business, ladies and gentlemen. Alright. So, for those who might have not have been here last time or have forgotten, let's do a quick little bit of recap here, shall we? Our man here is Shin. He is a venator for the Holy Union. The Holy Union is the main governing body we've encountered of this world, which resides here. Now, their whole shtick is all the demons of the world need to go. They need to be destroyed, they are unholy, and all of that usual thing. And the way we were presented them at first was that they were the only force of good in this world. Now, there's a catch to that, as there usually is. Information's been coming out as we went along the first session of this game, that, as was given away pretty much immediately, demons used to be humans. Now, the kicker to that is they're not actually giving in to baser desires or any of the propaganda the Holy Union's been throwing around, or at least we've been given to know that there's a pathogen that was creating the demons. Of sorts. It was actually engineered, as far as it has been presented to us by the people over here in the Living City, whose group name escapes me at this exact second, but the information is the more relevant part than their name. Now, as that whole process has been playing out, we had a man on the inside over here in the Holy Union who went over here, where we're going to be going now, to investigate something for us. He got taken out with a gunpowder weapon. Now, the relevance of gunpowder in this world is the Holy Union here primarily uses plasma because they believe plasma to be the most effective thing for getting rid of demons and taking care of all of that. We've had that debunked for us since then, once again by this group over here in the Living City who showed us silver bullets. And they took the blame technically for our man being taken out, which is how we ended up over there, because they were the only ones who used gunpowder weapons anymore. That got disproven, at least within reasonable capacity, because the arms dealer who made the weapon proved, yeah, that's his weapon. He made that. He has no idea who had it. So we have reasonable doubt that they did it, considering none of them came forward about that, which obviously they wouldn't, but they kind of passed more or less the gut lie detector check on that one well enough, and were forthcoming enough with other information to make it seem, at the very least, that they can be trusted, and gave us enough to go by that maybe the Holy Union is not all on the up and up, and which is the thread we're currently chasing, is we're gonna go find out what got our man shot over here, and see if we can dig up those missing pieces of information to crack this whole situation open. As things have been going on, more and more powerful demons have been showing up, including one that tried to take us out when we crossed through this train station over here back toward the Holy Union, which isn't that suspicious. So, you know, really doing a great job for their case when we get jumped on our way back once we learned things we probably aren't supposed to know. Other context things that are going to be important for those that either weren't paying attention or are late. This sword here is a demon. Her name is Lux. She is capable of many things, including bringing things that used to be destroyed back together again, including bringing our man more or less back to life. So that was very important. Obviously, since the Holy Union doesn't approve of demons, we've had to hide her whenever we've been there, and was probably the starting point of our schism with them, because, you know, the classic, well, this demon's not bad, so maybe not all of them are bad. We've also been actually starting to have conversations with the spirit remaining after some of the Titanic demons, which are the large-scale demons, were defeated. And there she is in her normal form now. Oh, since we're idling while I do this whole short recap here. And I know I'm bouncing around as far as the recap goes. I'm just going relevant point connected to relevant point instead of chronological with how this happened, because I don't remember exactly what order everything happened in. As I'll let you all just take a look at the skill list here. I'm not going to go over all of this because it's all very self-explanatory as soon as you read what any of the text says. I'm not worried about restoring objects not costing me. So I guess, yeah, we'll wait till we have one more point and grab Lumina Daggers and start working toward offensive abilities over here. I do still appreciate that it's cassette tapes that are buffing us. There's just something really nice about that. And I can't really put a guaranteed finger on that, but it's a thing. What I do find very funny, actually, is they're like, plasma's the only way to do a distance weapon that'll hurt demons, and yet we were just throwing shurikens at them and it was working just fine. So, you know, that kind of put a hole in the whole plasma-only plan to begin with. And then we received the handgun from the arms dealer, which promptly got ignored because I was able to purchase the assault rifle at the same time, so we immediately started using that. And then we found a chakram, and I've been using that since then. I do intend to go through and do at least a decent amount more of the side missions, which, for those that don't understand how any of those work, you get them through these red save point communication beacons. And as you can see, we've done a good chunk of them, but we've got more left to do. I was initially waiting until we had more of the areas open to clean up the rest of them, because there were ones that weren't showing where they are. We also have double jumps and things like that that allow us to access more places. So while I warm up, how about we go about doing some of those? I'm not going to do them all at once, just for sake of not making it a little too heavy on one concept anywhere. But I want to look around for this enemy in particular again, because we couldn't find this when we went looking before. So I kind of just assumed that it was somewhere I couldn't reach. Now, our companion being a demon's important in situations like this, because she can't enter UV light or she will be destroyed. And if she dies, we die. Now, mechanically, nothing's been explained about the whole she dies, we die bit, but it's kind of safe to assume... Now, I need to go to the other side to get over there. I'm just kind of assuming that that's a game mechanic thing, not a lore thing, as far as that one goes. Oh yeah, this is where we restored power to the castle area after dealing with a rather unique-looking demon in here that boosted Lux's abilities after we defeated it. And I'm just saying unique-looking because I'm not entirely sure what to think of what it was. I feel like there's some relevance to how it looked, and I just don't know what it is yet. Part of the reason I'm doing these side quests is so that I get reused to the controls, because for anybody that ends up watching these long after the fact, there's been about 4 or 5 days since I played this, because I played it on Friday and it's now Tuesday of the week after. So there's been a few days time for me to forget things and for other things to have taken over that bit of mental memory. Mental memory is slightly redundant, but since there's a concept of muscle memory, I'm saying that as a means of separating the two concepts in case people look at me like I'm crazy when I say statements like that. Okay, no, he's not up here. I think I checked that last time, but I wanted to double check. Which removes one of my theories as to where our target is. Which leaves me still wondering where the hell I'm supposed to find this thing. But chasing after this here at the beginning is probably a good idea as well, just because it'll give people time to filter in without missing anything too important. Think of it almost as like a dynamic starting soon screen. Because we really haven't started doing anything important. There we go. And there's a demonstration of part of Lux's abilities for those that missed it. She can also deconstruct things as long as there's a time rift at hand. Why she has power over time when she's a demon of light? Good question. Probably not gonna get addressed. Just one of those, oh yeah, that's just a thing she can do. Ooh, hand wave type deals so far. We really haven't gotten much context of why she is the way she is or how she works. Aside from whenever it's relevant, being told a piece here and a part there. Like, we only found out she was weak to ultraviolet light, just like any other demon, when we encountered our first ultraviolet lights. And I had to find a workaround for going around it. Which, on a gameplay side of things, bear in mind, the game's not going to outright tell you how to get around that. You are expected to put two and two together and realize, hey, maybe just don't have her on your person when you go near those lights. Oh, there we go. Oh my, it's so rare to have a visitor in these parts. You must be tired from a journey. Come now, rest your weary head. No, Now, you need your rest. Into bed with you. I do feel a little tired. Maybe just for a little while. It's a trap. Or maybe... Nope, it's definitely a trap. Exterminate the Yamanba. So that's its whole thing, is it lures people in with the old granny routine, and then it murders them. Submission complete, and we got another puzzle piece. How did I not find that before then? Did I just never happen to go into that cubbyhole room at the time? Because we easily had access to that. Which is also why the subquest would have been there at that time. Oh well. Sometimes you just miss things. Job's done, and that's the important part. Good job getting to the bottom of things. I knew it had to be some kind of demon, but who would have thought demons could actually pass themselves off as humans? Yeah, because that's another misconception that the Holy Union tends to put around, is that the demons only have animalistic thinking, instead of being capable of higher thought. Mostly because a lot of the people that are immediately affected tend to lose that ability. Just not all of them do. We saw documentation explaining all of that over in the Living City. And I just don't remember all the deep details at this point. But we also encountered multiple intelligent demons over there capable of completely talking like normal. Even having very similar opinions to most standard humans. And you know, things like this quest should be a tip-off as well. Hey, there's a journalist saying nasty things about us. How about you go kill them? So, you know, that's usually not a good sign. In the interest of doing all of the subquests, or at least most of them, we may as well get it done. We stopped an illegal old brewery here because they were selling alcohol that was above the legal amount, which is really low, which kind of fits into the concept of something like a Holy Union. They just start pushing for all the usual things of that type. No fun allowed and all that. And see, they kind of get away with it because if you don't know any better, it's all perceived to be above board based on the threat at hand. So it's very easy for them to be just like, well, we gotta do all of this to make sure nobody turns into a demon. And of course, you know, your general populace doesn't know any better, because why would they? So, you end up with all kinds of problems there. I don't think they'll be in the elevator shaft, and they're not there. Okay. Just to save myself some walking, we're gonna warp up here and go down instead. Which, thing to note for anybody who picks this game up, that warp ability is a skill you pick up. You do not have it by default. And it costs a decent amount of points, but it is available right off the beginning. If you want to spend your first, like, 3 points you get on it, you can do so. That's exactly what I did. Admittedly, not entirely realizing it was all my points at the time I spent them, but I would have done the same thing regardless. I don't think any of the quest NPCs and such will ever be behind those puzzle piece doors, especially not anything important, but I check everywhere just because that's how I do things. There he is. You must be the journalist from the newspaper. You're quite outspoken against the Union in your writings. That's me, all right. Come to silence me, have you? No, that's not why I'm here. We just can't have you spreading misinformation, and that's all. Misinformation? I only write what I see with my own eyes. I'm a Holy Union certified journalist. I'm not a liar, and I'm not breaking any laws, either. A venator like you has no right to tell me what I can and can't write, not when it's the truth. There used to be freedom of the press in this country, at least far more than now. Now, you need to be certified to work as a journalist, can't enter a word unless the Union says so. And when any member of the public dares to speak out against them, they're charged with treason. At this rate, there'll be no one left to stop the Union from rotting from the inside out. Real strong foreshadowing on that sentence with what we're dealing with already in this game. Don't you see? Or is the corrupt system exactly what you want for this country? You're not suggesting the whole Union is corrupt, are you? That's exactly what he's saying. Suggest might not be a strong enough word. I just need a bit more evidence. And then he died. Hey, what do you know? It's that guy again. Kagero, what have you done? You shot him. Why? And there were reports of a demon lurking about. I assumed he was the demon in question. Unfortunately, it appears I was mistaken. What a shame. Wrong place at the wrong time. You murdering son of a bitch. Murder? The Venator shall be pardoned for all collateral damage, including the death of civilians caused in the line of duty. But you of all people should know our sacred laws, right, Sir Vicar? How does this guy keep showing up in awkward places? Or are you insinuating that the laws decreed by the Holy Union are unjust? Perhaps you should take up journalism as well, but we all know where that would get you. Not so subtle threats there, buddy. Not so subtle. We ran into that man in a negative context before, because not only did he try to turn our boss, the Archpriest, against us, who we were mostly just protected from that issue by the fact that the Archpriest was the one who chose us to begin with. He also tried to kill off a supposed demon, which we still don't know whether they were a demon or not. But they claimed that they were just a man with a skin condition. And it was believable enough because they talked fine, and all we noticed that was abnormal about them is their eyes were further apart and a little sunk down strangely. I know I told you to silence them, but I didn't expect you to kill the poor sod. While I appreciate your work, did you really have to murder that journalist? I have to carry this with me for the rest of my life. To be fair, we didn't kill them. The Venators as a whole technically did, but we specifically didn't. Crowd control. Exterminate 10 demons. Is there any particular location you want these demons dead in? No, it doesn't look like it. Let's see if it just counts it if we just do the ones nearby then. Because that was what kept me from doing this quest before, as I thought it was going to point us to an area we hadn't been yet for the 10 demons, since it doesn't specify. And I wasn't that interested in testing the idea at the time. it's just 10 at all. Okay. Job done. Just use this one because it's conveniently in reach. Thanks to your hard work, my family and I can finally go out with what worrying ourselves half to death. Now I just need someone to clear the subway I used to commute. I've heard rumors of a giant crocodile blocking the tunnels, or was it an alligator? Oh, that would have been foreshadowing about the boss fight we ended up having on our way back. Because that was where it was either Leviathan or Behemoth. I think it was Leviathan that we ran into. Red demons are strong and very, very dangerous. Please get rid of them before someone gets hurt. We need to kill 10 things that are red. Because I'm assuming that's all this one is quite literally just fight things that are red. Which, I should actually go back to the portal we've been using, because those samurai probably count as red demons. I know it's not that exciting to be killing a bunch of the same things in the same area, but it's probably the most efficient way to clean these side quests up. So I'm just clearing them out. The Bloodheated Adama probably would also count. I can't think of that many other things that are exclusively red in this game offhand. Oh yeah, there's the sumo demons. Those would probably count too, because they're very red. Their whole body isn't red, but there's, you know, the majority of their skin is red. Bit more samurai down here, right? You aren't red, but you're dead anyway. No, it's because it's gonna be the frogmen and the drummers, so we don't want either of those. We'll just go back up here and loop back and forth a couple times. It won't take long at all. Again, not the most exciting way of doing this, but out of an interest in getting these side quests done, that's where we're gonna be at right now. It is just 10 red demons, so yeah, we can probably just go through these guys and yep, that'll do it. Again, doesn't take long at all. And these seem to at least unravel a little bit of plot, so... or hints at other parts of plot. Those red demons were so scary, but I can sleep safely knowing that they're taken care of. That being said, I could have sworn I saw a demon that looked just like an old friend of mine. I wonder, could I talk to them? Oh, who am I kidding? It's too dangerous. Okay, take down a kappa to get meat. The kappa are down in the water. So let's just go over here. I should be able to find one right nearby. It's interesting that we have two different quests that involve getting meat from things in this general vicinity. Because we had to kill a little Leviathan in order to get meat from it for a different food quest. Makes you wonder if these two would have just talked to each other, would I've had less legwork to have to do. Take down an Otafuku to obtain sauce. The hell's an Otafuku? Demon Encyclopedia, help. I didn't end up going through this at any point because it was going to give things away, but now that we're further along... Oh, these things? Oh, were these? They're not down here. I know that for certain off the top of my head. I think they were either over here or up in here somewhere. Now there's a room here we didn't actually go to, so maybe I should go here. It would make more sense for them to be over here, but I can't guarantee that. That's one minor negative I'll say about this game, is that the knockback can put you into some really awkward positions. Is the knockback will always send you in the direction you're the opposite direction of where you're facing, even if it's towards the thing that hit you. So that's something to be aware of with this game. Let's quickly just put our fireproof suit on. There you go, fuck you. Oh, you lived through that hit, huh? Oh, right, because we're slightly weaker now because I took off one of our damage buffs. Yeah, I guess, never went down here. An elevator? Huh. And just some Urso deal, which is probably nothing too relevant. What? What? I have a jetpack now, I guess. Neat. Certainly makes getting around in here easier than it was when I did it before. There's the targets. There we go. And just deliver. Nice. Remember that we can't warp into the Union, because then they'd realize we can do weird things we're not supposed to be able to do. Gotta keep up appearances and all that. It's slightly awkward going in there right now, considering we're supposed to not be over here right now. According to what they are supposed to know, we're supposed to still be in the Living City slaughtering people. You know what? I'm curious. What'll happen if I talk to you? Shin, you're all right. Yeah, sorry for disappearing. Got us worried sick. We lost contact after you left for the Living City. Apologies. It seems like the communicator in my suit went haywire. Right, haywire. Sure. I'm still looking for the person who shot Hanzo. It's more complicated than I initially thought. You need to stay out of it, Satomi. Don't be ridiculous. I'm your operator. Getting involved will only put you in harm's way. I understand how you feel, but please, do as I say. That's tying up one loose end, I suppose. Because she usually is aware of everything we do thanks to the communicator we have. A hacker in the Living City shut off our communicator for while we're helping them out with a thing we're doing for them. So that the whole Union doesn't find out that we're, you know, maybe playing both sides at this exact moment. Just hop over here for a second. So I think at least one of our other quests coming up. I've got all the ingredients to make the perfect kushikatsu. Some of a taste, you won't regret it. Okay, third challenge. Oh no, I'm gonna have to go back down to the water area for this because the computer he uses is over here. So let's quickly do that. I do like these riddles. I wonder where they'll send us this time. I still wish they would let you do multiple side quests at the same time. But that would also cut the amount of padding that it does exponentially. Because you could end up doing like 3 or 4 of them at the same time. And very drastically cut down the amount of times you have to make these trips. Come on. Up. There we go. There's another message. My name is X. I've hidden a red poster somewhere on the castle deck. On it, you'll find a 4-digit code. Find the poster, then return here and enter the code into this terminal. What you seek lies near which rises and falls. Wow, that was a much simpler puzzle than usual. That didn't even rhyme very well. But we saw something that rises and falls. So there's a couple options for what they're referring to with that. It either is the elevator or it's the moving platforms, realistically. Oh, there's so many birds. But this is what I mean about having to go to the same place again and do more or less the same pathing over again to do the side quests. Meanwhile, if they just let you do more than one of them together, we probably would have done this one and the ingredient gathering one together because of the simple fact that, well, they were near each other. So, is that 0316? Yeah, 0316. Too far. It also doesn't show you where the computer is anymore, so you have to remember that, which isn't that big a deal. But it's a mild inconvenience. Might as well put the water suit on. If for nothing else but slight convenience on our way back. The backtracking segment is almost done. I just know that within reasonable certainty that there's not that much game left is why I want to sweep these all up before we go too far. There was finally how long to beat information up for this game, and it was 9 hours. I think it was 0319, right? No, it was 0316. For some reason, I added a 9. That didn't belong there. There we go. Another side job done. We'll just go ahead and hit this one. Find out what our next task is going to be. It seems you've solved my final test. Now I shall ask you my true request. Ah. Which we don't have access to yet. Okay. My darling daughter is missing. Please find her and bring her back to me. Concerned man in his 70s. He is paying an astronomical amount compared to all these other quests, so this might be involved. Let's go find out, shall we? So after all, I'm always down for getting paid. Switch back to our proper weapons. Not that I think anything that'll be happening in this area will be bad enough that we'll need that, but I don't know where he's gonna be sending us. Oh. Ah, it's so nice to finally meet you. In person, that is. Have we met before? In a sense, my name is Ronaldo. You probably know me as X. I'm the one who's been giving you instructions. Oh. So you're the mysterious X, so I guess that quest is connected then. I'm sorry for the whole runaround, but I needed to test your wits, your decision making. I had to make sure you had a good head on your shoulders before I asked you to take on my true mission. You passed my little test, so I'd like you to take on my real mission now. What kind of mission exactly? I have a daughter, you see. By the time she was born, I was already an old man, and now she's gone missing. I brought you here because I need you to help me find her. I just sent you all the data I have on her whereabouts. It's only a rough estimate, but it should be enough to find her. I want nothing more than to go and find her myself, but as you can see, I cannot make the journey. I am a man of means. If a reward is what you seek, I will pay handsomely. Please, bring my daughter back to me. Missing persons isn't my area of expertise, but fine. What's your daughter's name? Her name is Jennifer, my darling little girl. She's only 12 years old. Say no more, I'll help you find her. Alright. Do we get to see the information he gave us, or... No, I guess it just gives us that area. That's a shame. It could have been fun for it to actually, like, give you hints much like he did when he told you his puzzles before, rather than just, oh yeah, it's over in this area, just run around and you'll find her eventually. Okay, so she isn't over here. Presumably she'll be in a room rather than a hallway, but we've had weird things like that before where people have just kind of been in hallways. So it's worth verifying. I don't think she'll be here because we had a different site. Oh no, she's here. What's your deal? Ah. Telekinetic witch of some kind. Okay. Majo. Oh, you hit pretty hard. I'm glad I'm wearing real gear for this. Ooh, okay. This might actually be a little bit of a rough fight to do without having fully warmed up to what I can and can't do. Because I'm assuming barrier doesn't work against this. Yeah, it doesn't. For those that don't know, that's one of your main useful things you can do with Lux to protect yourself, is drop that barrier to block projectiles. Ah, that's what you're meant to do. Push the sword back up into the air. Fun fact, this is our second time dealing with this clock hand here, because we rode this down after fighting a phoenix up in the section above here. I thought there wasn't going to be anything here because we had been here before for something important, for one thing, and for two, I thought this was where the bird was for a different quest. Turns out I had my layout very wrong. And I might lose this here, actually. Which might be embarrassing, but this fight's kind of nasty. I could use the invincibility, but I don't really want to. Didn't reach. There we go. But I see why it's such a high monetary offer now. This is actually, like, high-end and work we're doing here. She is dangerous. That'll still heal me. I think I'm out of heals now. Just die before you can hit me with anything else. Oh, she's invisible now. Nope. Sword back up in the air. You lose. Just barely. Had to eat everything I own, but we got through it. And that's another puzzle piece. Now, were you learning from her and gotten over your head? Hey there, is your name Jennifer? What's the matter? Too scared to talk? Or is she not allowed to talk anymore? Like, did she lose the ability to talk, perhaps? It must have been scary all alone. But you don't have to worry anymore. I'm here to take you back to your father. Something about this doesn't sit right. I knew I was right to put my faith in you. I cannot thank you enough. I'm just happy your little girl's back, safe and sound. Jennifer, take good care of your dad now, okay? Something seems wrong here. And I think it's mostly just the fact that she won't talk that is bugging me with this. Restock on 50-point heals. And based on how that fight went, let's go ahead and grab a full set of 20-point heals as well. Oh boy, health is in shambles. But hey, we got that fight first try. Had I known how that worked, it would have worked out better. What's up? Come in, Morlock. That lowlife you just brought in just coughed up a ton of info on human trafficking ring that's been running for years. We've identified one of the victims. A 12-year-old girl that goes by Jennifer. Ta-da! Called it. Jennifer? I just met a little girl named Jennifer. But it's strange, she wasn't resisting at all. They keep the victims so heavily sedated that they can barely stand or speak, let alone resist. According to our source, the scum who bought the little girl is a tycoon named Ronaldo. And this is why you don't just blindly believe people when they tell you a sob story. They took my daughter. Meh. So we might have just killed a demon that was actually doing a good thing. That bastard. I need Ronaldo's location ASAP. Can you do that? You got it, buddy. Now calculating a rough estimate of his coordinates. I'ma fuck him up. Both for lying to me and being a freaky human trafficker. Gonna kick his ass. I bet he doesn't even need that wheelchair. I'm betting that's a fake too. Or if he does need it, it's got like some weird hover shit that lets it do way more than a standard wheelchair does. One of the two. Possibly both. Might end up with a weird, like, Eggman hovercraft situation. Now just to find him, though. That's gonna be the important part. With how strong the demon was, I'm a little worried that he might actually be hella dangerous. But only one way to find out. And can I say that I do actually appreciate that some of these side quests are multi-step and actually might surprise you sometimes? Because games like this do frequently make the mistake of making their side quests just really bland, just A to B, do the thing, and then the side quest is done. Apparently there's parts of this area that we haven't been to, because I see an area that I very obviously missed, for one, and for two, there's purple highlight on empty space over there as to where you potentially will be. And obviously we're gonna go there first, since it would make sense for it to be in territory we haven't been to. Oh! I remember now. I remember how I got up there originally, because I believe we actually came around from the other side before. But how we can get there now, jetpack away! Okay, good. Touching the ground doesn't take it away. I was worried that would happen. The high-tech Angel of Vengeance flies through. Oh wow, we keep it room to room too. Neat. Oh wow, there's a save point here? Huh, we just completely missed this save point before. Interesting. Right, because I just didn't want to go past the stupid floating mass because it was annoying. So I just kept zooming past it. Because this was toward the end of last session that we went through here. So I was kind of rushing more. Oh god. Oh, that's not what I expected something called a drown to do. I kind of expected it to like choke me or something instead of just throwing me across the room. Oh right, we have way higher jumping than I think we do too, because I purchased high jump. And this is metal, so I can't actually do that. Guess we have to go the other way around then. There might be a trick where I can make that work. But I at least don't need to make that thing happen. I feel like that was generous hit detection in the wrong direction there, but it's okay. Okay, so that's the only reason we hadn't been there, is it was down in a hole I didn't fall in. Okay. Now, the important question on my mind is, where do I think is a likely place Ronaldo would be hiding? He won't be behind the yellow door, because that's a puzzle piece door. Or based on the way I mark these. He might be in the dead end under it, though. That would be a logical place for him to be hiding. But he might also be in that little cubby hole. No, because that's where the power box is. He might still be there. Let me not just filter things out immediately, because I might be wrong. But I suspect my theory is correct. We just don't need to rush this. Not at the moment, anyway. Haha, I closed the door in his face. It really is so liberating having high jump. Which, fun fact, is a purchasable skill again, not a thing you find, so there is an unlock requirement for it, which is the thing I said that was a little bit of a weird-looking demon that we encountered actually in this section, so you can actually go through a chunk of this section with high jump if you have points ready to go when you get to that fight, which is interesting concept-wise. Because you also got double jump at the same point, I do believe. Because I want to say they were all in the same extra section that you gain after doing that. Oh, that's how you're actually supposed to do that, is have the lightning ball thing kill it for you. Interesting. I didn't even consider that those could do damage in that way. Like, obviously they do a lot of damage to us, or did when we were here originally. You can tell I'm just getting super lazy with how I'm doing the movement already. Having double jumps and things like that make me really lazy. Okay, he isn't here. Had to verify that. I don't think he'll be cornered in here. Yeah, didn't think so. Alright, let's check the other two likely candidates. The dead end at the long hallway above us here, and then the dead end below. One of the two has to be true at this point, for him to be within the pink section. Yes, yes, you and your animal friends, Momotaro. Get out of here. Don't spray it, Gaki. Nobody wants to see that. Now, I suppose in this day and age, saying no one is probably incorrect, but I wish it was incorrect. That people would have any interest in that. Things like that, I feel like, might be on that short list of things where it's like, no, people really shouldn't want that. I don't judge about many things. That might be one of them. Since the head gets destroyed last, it actually stuck around as a hurt box. Upsetting. Oh, we can open this puzzle piece door, though, while we're here, so may as well. See what goodies lie behind the door here. 300 bucks. A chainsaw and an MP increase. Neat. Tell me about chainsaw. It's a great sword, 110 attack. It's actually worse than what we're using, but the violet saber, which we also recently found, is also not better. Hey, ABC. Okay. I mean, the chainsaw is a little bit faster than your average greatsword in this game, so that's not too bad. Don't think I'm going to use it, but it's fun to have a chainsaw. Onward and upward, though, or in this case, downward, to go find the scum of the earth and kill him. He found you, liar. You bastard. How dare you call that poor girl your daughter? Confess, you filth. Ah, you found me out, huh? How unfortunate. So that's your bait here, huh? Summoning drones? Okay. Makes sense. A tycoon would have the expendable income to have all kinds of nasty toys on hand. Oh wow, that didn't work, huh? Oh, it is purple, so it might be ultraviolet light based. That's all for the drones. Oh wow, and it just hits him straight in the face. More luck, I've arrested Ronaldo by hitting him in the chest with an exploding drone. And Jennifer's safe at last. Phew, nice work, partner. Human trafficking. I'm beginning to think us humans are capable of far more evil than any demon I've ever seen. Well, if the demons are made out of humans, then they kind of would have much the same basis for evil if you really think about it. Human or demon, we're all capable of the same cruelty and kindness. We may try to set ourselves apart, but some humans are demons of their own right. Puzzle piece get. I'm sure she'll be fine. Somebody will figure something out for her. Oh, right, this is where we got level 3 clearance. Right, I remember this hallway now. I remember why this whole pointlessly long hallway exists. It was full of the ladies that shoot the giant ceiling laser at me. But that saga has now been taken care of. Make sure it saves, because we had a surprise like that before. Oh, and there's just no follow-up information for that one. It's just blank, which makes sense. We did kind of obliterate the guy who assigned us the job. So that's a thing. Oh, down the list we go. Cleaning up the city. Exterminate 25 demons. Is that anywhere specific? Nope. Alright then. We could actually see if we can do anything there while we're at it then. We'll start from over here and then just work our way across. Continue doing cleanup. There's gonna be a decent amount of empty space in this path, admittedly. Nah, that's not actually faster at all. Still trying to find ways to move faster. Fulfill my natural impatience, you know? On the bright side, we still got paid. So, we got that going for us. There's the lockdown drone flying through again. Bim bim bap. I actually recently learned that that's an actual dish that exists. It's very interesting to have randomly heard about that dish and then play this afterwards and see it just around. Nice, another health extension. Interesting that they put a vending machine up here. Is there something special in this one? No, it's just here. I guess under normal circumstances, with the way the city functions, this being here makes sense because this appears to be like a cafe or something. Or at least a rest place. So, you know, when the town's not full of demons, it's a pretty relaxing spot, probably. No, I probably shouldn't be skipping demons, actually. Since, you know, we have a goal of clearing a bunch of them. And for those wondering, no, I don't know if there's a count for how many. Because it says 25 up there, but it doesn't tell you progress, and there's not really like a quest log that I spotted when I was looking around the menus before. Because I don't think it's in our encyclopedia. No. And, oh yeah, we have more memories I should sit there and deal with at some point, because we actually have Lux's memories too coming up. That'll definitely give us more background information too, and I'm interested to hear that. Because it might not be the first time Lux and Shin have met, because for those that don't know, Shin doesn't have his memories past a certain point. But apparently he was a scientist. That's about all we know about that. At least currently. And this was all before demons and such were a thing. As far as I've been able to interpret from what it's given us. Okay, good, it did count. There was a momentary worry in my mind. It's like, well, they said city. There's two cities, technically. The city where we're at right now, and then the living city over on the other side. You've done the world a service by ridding us of those awful creatures. Now I can finally return to my work. Be wary, though. I've heard rumors of a demon that paralyzes prey simply by looking at them. But how could you defeat such a foe? Perhaps you need a partner to attack them while you're immobile. Interesting. Let's deal with the poaching problem. Which involves us going back to where we saw the guy that was accused of being a demon, and the secret exit he disappeared through after we let him go. Let's check up here, though, first. Just in case. Nope, nothing new happened here. There's some layer of my mind that tells me I should feel bad about destroying the witch up here after how things played out, but we had no way to know that beforehand, aside from, you know, maybe talking things out before going blind murder mode. But, you know, she did almost kill us, so I feel like that balances out to a certain degree. Because they had equal chance to talk things out ahead of time. Oh, right. Restore the past of this man so we know what happened. Damn it. All I caught was a filthy little mutt. Oh well, this flea bag should still be worth something. I'll just keep it in the underground laboratory caverns for now. More luck, I found the vendor. They've been illegally trapping animals just as we suspected. Well, duh, we knew about these cages before because this is where we found the missing bird. Busted. Got their location? Yeah, I have all the info I need. Seems like they're using some kind of cavern in the underground laboratory. And if they're in the underground lab, that means I need to head for Central City. Got it. Dispatching troops. While we're at it, why don't you pay our animal-loving friend a visit yourself? Took the words right out of my mouth. It's interesting that they want this guy busted so badly when the people in the living city have been acquiring dogs for their research into why dogs don't turn into demons like everything else in this world does. And they even admitted to the fact that they've picked up dogs from less than legal means before. So it's interesting that they want this guy kiboshed and are willing to work with me on that one. But I suppose, you know, as long as we don't crush their vendor... Oh, hey! Literally, the legendary Kushikatsu was just here. And that was not there before, because we've been here many a time before. So that must have only spawned after doing the quest. So it's interesting that it's just kind of here at a restaurant after that, instead of being delivered to us or anything. But I suppose that's meant to be a sign of like, hey, they made it and they worked here to do it, which is kind of nice. It's a neat little detail. Which this game is kind of rife with little details, so that checks out. Wait, I'm a fool. Why am I even going this way? I know exactly where they are. They said they're in the caverns. The only caverns near the abandoned lab are right underneath where we are now. The little sandstone-looking sandy tunnels down here. Or we've been many a time before, and where we first encountered the mechanic where we reverse and attack using Lux's abilities. Which I'm still not that big a fan of that mechanic because the timing on it kind of sucks. But it is a neat idea. As you could do with the timing being a little more generous, I would say, because spacing is usually the issue. It's like, it takes a second for Lux to do her thing. Yep, there they are. We saw these cages here before, too. Who's there? Do you steal other people's animals for money, or is it just for kicks? Get away from me. You're not getting away from me, considering, you know, you're in a corner. Great work. Thanks to your intel, we're able to arrest one of their buyers as well. My pleasure. Another criminal off the streets. Oh, well, this is gonna be awkward. Freeze! Finally, I have all the proof I need. I can prove you're a traitor once and for all. Kagero. Should I kill him? Oh, no, I guess we're actually getting in trouble for this. What is the meaning of this? Shin has abandoned his mission. He ignored direct orders and has failed to arrest the peacemakers. Worse, he cavorts with the enemy. He follows their orders, does their bidding. Multiple Venators have witnessed his crimes, myself included. Tell me, Shin, is it true what Kagero says? No, this is all just a misunderstanding. How could this possibly be a misunderstanding? Go on then, explain yourself. Lord Ball has tasked me with capturing last one of the peacemakers, but arresting a foot soldier or two would not achieve this. I needed to get closer. That's why my plan is to infiltrate their organization from within. Once I gain their trust, I'll have access to all of their information, and when the time is right, we'll have them all. Liar! You're just making excuses! My plan would be well on its way if Kagero hadn't interfered. The council has not approved any such plan to infiltrate the peacemakers. You mustn't act out of turn. I believe our holy law states that a Viker may choose how to carry out his duties as he sees fit. Or have you forgotten, Counselor? You were far too quick to cast judgment on your brother in arms, Kagero. It appears you were mistaken. Oh, your holiness, please! You have to believe me, this man is a traitor! That's enough, Kagero. Release Shin at once. Kagero, to falsely accuse a Viker of treason is a serious offense. You would do well to consider the gravity of your actions in the future. Nah, 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 nah. He's right, but nah, 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 nah. Nothing's more satisfying than putting it to a guy like this right here. This isn't over, Shin. You don't deserve to serve beside His Holiness, you traitorous dog. Watch your mouth now. I'm your superior. You'd best remember that. In more ways than one at this point. You're the idiot. You should have just shot me. Not that shooting me would have worked. I would have just not died and then killed him, but, you know, his best odds would have been that. Ooh, hello? Hey, Shin, can I use your flat head to get up there? No? Okay. I'll just do it my way, I guess. Oh, holy water, flow with the power of God, rebuff the demonic horde, and protect our town from the darkness spreading forth. So long as you follow the old ways, may the floodgates of heaven stay ever open. Neat. Anyway, I'm taking this MP increase that you just kind of have sitting up here. I forgot to check on all of this when we'd gained the increased jumping abilities. But I also didn't want to come back here because I wasn't sure if we were going to get caught out being here when we're not supposed to be here. We can also go open all the puzzle piece doors we've found, because I think the highest we saw was a 32. Oh, we can play a board game. Okay. I'm assuming I am the white pieces because left and right. Okay. Or I can't tell which side I'm actually playing for here. Yeah, no, I am collecting for black. Okay. It's been so long since I've played this. The rules are at least simple enough that they're easy to remember. Because basically anything that's in between two of your pieces is yours. Unfortunately, she did catch me out with that one. That was actually a good move. But if I place one here, I can grab those. She can get one back, but that's fine. Because we can position like this. She didn't take the other one back. Interesting. So let's block that move. Well, no, because she can... Oh, nope, she did not make the sensible move entirely. Because she could have collected that whole intersection. But she collected a different part of it regardless. But she did not collect that whole bit. We are falling way behind now because I was too focused on that part. That was my own failure. But interesting decisions all around, basically. So I'm not really paying that much attention here, if I'm honest. I'm just kind of going through the motions. Because at this point, I'm pretty sure this is more or less over. She's got a lot of good positions that I can't really do anything about. Leading to just a constant lead in that vein. Yeah, and then I make mistakes like that because I'm too busy looking at other parts again. I never was especially good at this game. Yeah, I think this is just all bad tempo for us at this point. Seal that up at least. Yeah. Take those back, but she can take that whole line back. Yeah, we don't have that many really good positions to reclaim anything, because she can immediately reverse anything we do, and that's the problem. I wish I could place one up there, but we're not allowed to. Because now she places one there, and we are absolutely destroyed. I made a couple critical mistakes earlier on, and that left her way too many good openings. So no matter what moves I made, it wasn't going to change the overall situation of that at that point. One could argue I gave up too early as well, but it also doesn't matter. There we go. Hi. Don't mind me, I'm just flying around the room. Don't ask how I do that, it's okay. I suppose we can stop off at the armory here and see if they got anything new. Since, you know, we have a lot of money. Got any new toys? No, you don't. Because these were all here before. I think. Yeah. It's a shame he doesn't sell, like, other healing items or anything either. And I don't think there's anything I really want from the arms dealer over in the Living City either. I'm pretty sure we bought everything I wanted from him already. But still, that's another side quest done. We actually only have one left, which is just killing yellow demons instead of red demons. What would be guaranteed to be classified as yellow, though? We gained it while we were over in this area, so I'm gonna assume that there's something yellow in this vicinity? I might be wrong. Because that's not gonna be yellow, I'm pretty sure. So maybe. These guys aren't yellow, they're mostly blue, based on their coats and everything. But a reminder about detail orientation, notice that these guys have 3D glasses on them. That is the exact same type of enemy we had at the very beginning of the game, but the ones at the beginning of the game didn't have 3D glasses. Since these guys are in the theater, they have 3D glasses. Just neat little things. I know I'm harping on about that a bunch, but it's worth making sure people notice. And since we have to be here for our side quest, that's why I'm bothering to go into the arms dealer anyway. Because if I'm already gonna be here, I may as well. And this way y'all will get a look at the Living City if you weren't here last time to see it. It's not especially interesting, it's kind of, you know, grungy, nasty, resistance movement and vibes around here. All in all, they're pretty chill people, though. Yeah, and you don't have anything fancy for me either. I should probably grab more Miracle Mix, though. I could have bought that at the other place, but I just thought of it more now. I mean, I could get a recovery improved one, but we already get 25% with the metal type we have. We'd lose the experience bonus, but these other ones would be better for everything else than the pro type we're using. So I guess there's an argument to be made there. So let's grab the Suo type 4 for when we don't need to worry about grinding extra experience. And just like the Holy Union base, we can't teleport out of here. Oh, you have more dialogue. But if demons are the results of this D virus, can we really cure it with a vaccine? You mean turn demons back into humans? Yes, exactly. As of this moment, our vaccines will only prevent further demonification. It won't have any effect on those who have already undergone demonification. Very useful, very helpful. This right here is the paper I was talking about. For those interested, I'll cycle through it right quick, but I won't read it all out again. You can pause the video or the VOD as you see fit and read each of those. But that was the proof I was talking about the fact that it is actually an affliction, not necessarily the pseudo-religious nonsense that the Holy Union was spouting. There's the dog that broke us out of jail. He's a good boy. And yes, that's exactly how I'm going to term that, because that's exactly what happened. Because over here was the cell we were in when we got here into the Living City. know what? Rather than worrying too much about finding the yellow demons, how about we actually go on a tour of where all of those doors we can now open are instead? That might be more effective. And we'll just hope we find enemies that are yellow along the way. That one might count, actually. The E-gun gun might... Is that like a brown, a slightly brownish yellow? That could count. She might count too, because she's black and yellow. He doesn't count because that's all blackbird there. Orochi obviously is primarily E-gray, so that won't be it. These spike blocks are definitely my enemy, but they are unfortunately not killable. Also, we did help make that ultimate ramen before, and just like the other ultimate food, turns out it's just kind of here now, because it definitely wasn't there before, because we jumped down that hole before. 30 puzzle piece door. What do we got? Another system disc 1 that'll give us a free level, 500 bucks, a shotgun, and an HP up. Okay, nothing resoundingly exciting, but the shotgun's probably useful. But if we're just exterminating a few yellow targets, let's actually just run back this way and see if the E-gun guns count, just so I don't have to go chasing after that idea. Because we don't have any more doors in this segment, and I'm not sure I'm gonna find anything else that's really yellow in a quantity higher than like one of them anywhere else. And this will rather quickly prove out whether I'm right in my theory that they are counting that as yellow. This is just 10 of them, and I think we're at like 8 now. Because there's 3 E-gun guns and 2 spider ladies. Not looking good. They might not all be counting as yellow. That's a bad sign. If we finish walking this way and... Nope. Okay, that was the last one. Alright, let's go take a look through. What would count as being yellow then? Probably that one? Maybe that one too, because the robe's yellow? The outline of that's yellow, but most of that's not, so I don't think that one would be it. I'm surprised that one's not counting, but maybe it is, and that might be the only one that's counting. Because I can see the argument being made that that's more of a brown. Like, kind of a sandy brown. And I guess I could hunt down all the Shenlongs that are in that one area as well, if it comes down to it. Because those are definitely expressly yellow, and let's stop looking at these things, because we shouldn't see those. I unfortunately don't remember where the Shenlongs were, so I think I'm just gonna end up doing the same thing I did before over here. So just bear with me on that one for a moment. They were over this way, right? No, they were in the hallway. These, I think. I've already forgotten where they were, because that's how not invested in doing that I was. Did I even go to the right place? There we go. I'm just gonna do this the turbo lazy way and just run back and forth from here. That's how out of this idea I am at this point. Okay, so the spiders were counting. Excellent. So that's every side quest up to the point we're at done, then. Yeah, let's remove this marker because we did this. Wait. Really? Have I been able to just warp anywhere on the map this entire time, and I'm an idiot? Well, fuck me. Things I should have tested a long time ago. Can I just warp literally anywhere on the map? Huh. Interesting. Well, I was just warping to save points this entire time like a loser. Oh yeah, we opened this one, so we don't need this marker anymore either. Well, what that means is... whoop. That makes my life simpler. I'm so used to things making you have to warp to save points that I didn't even question that. I didn't even attempt that concept in any other context. Is this just a shortcut to somewhere? Or an alternate path or something? What? You what? That was an instant kill. So we just lost some progress. Awkward. I was not expecting an instant kill attack. They got me good with that one. So the main thing to redo would be just killing the handful of yellow enemies again. Because I could go get the item I bought, but I don't care enough for that. I don't think we need it. And of course, going and getting the couple items we picked up over here is obviously going to be relevant. Because that HP up is going to be helpful. Yeah, we grabbed all the stuff up here. That's our boss's office, so we can't go in there. That's why that one's still missing. We haven't gone back up here yet because we didn't expressly get told to go over here, so I kind of bailed out of that idea. Why did we never continue this way? Oh, we just didn't. Okay. Well, hang on. This gives us different targets to use to achieve the thing. Now, if I could just stop being a statue for a moment, that would be great. Fucking dogo. I think I remember why we didn't continue this way now. It's a little on the nasty side. 300 hit points, goddamn. That'll be a great, oh god, everything's gone horribly wrong item. For those that don't know, if we attack with Lux, we actually get health back. Like that. Powered on the cable car. Oh, interesting. So there's a whole cable car over here. Where does this go? I know I'm poking my nose into all kinds of places. But, you know, it's in front of me. And now that we've been here, we can warp back here. Oh, wait. We've been near here before, apparently. Is this just an alternate route back to town? Back to the original town, that is? If so, that's actually a little bit on the weird side, because it's like, why would you need to use this path? And would this actually have avoided the other boss fight? Hell, could we have avoided actually being attacked on our way into the living city in the first place if we took the cable car instead of the subway? So many questions. What the? Interesting. I'm a little gun shy about letting them hit me after we just got instant killed by something else. No, they just do damage, okay. Okay, and even though they do the weird slide move there, they don't actually do that much contact damage. What? Huh. Okay. I'm not sure why this is a thing we're doing now, but I guess we're doing this now. Forgot to resummon the sword before I made that jump. Ooh, okay. That could have been bad. Oh, it's gonna have to be that bad, huh? Okay. Ooh. And, ooh. This is the right way around, right? Yeah. And there we go. All of that just for an HP up. That entire weird mess was just to get a hit point increase that was behind a barrier. Interesting. Puzzle piece. No, I want that. Wait, hang on. I have a plan. Nope, I missed. If I landed that, I think I would have gotten my jump back. Made it. The movement in this game is so good. Good for doing weird nonsense like that. Ow. Remember when I went out with a goal in mind and actually, you know, was moving with intent before I got distracted by, ooh, shiny things that I'm finding all over the place? Yeah, I remember that too. I'm ignoring that idea right now. Level up. I should probably use my system disk soon because I'm running out of skills to unlock. Unless we get another skill extension at some point. There we go. Now we got knife throwing. I'm not really sure how I use that. Doesn't say. There we go. It's the right shoulder button. Which I think didn't do anything before, so that makes sense. Oh, right, it's this hallway. That's what was connected to this. Because it was the other side of the secret passage over here that I think we got interrupted partway through or something, so I never ended up following it up. Okay, so we followed this whole segment up, and we're done with that idea now. Oh wait, no, I remember now. We started to go in there, realized I didn't have to be there, so I turned around, and I said I would come back eventually. But let's quickly warp back down here to kill more of those Shenlongs. Because that should be worth more experience, though this keeps happening, so I really should be more careful than that. Next time I have what I think is a good idea in that vein, remind me that it's not actually a good idea at all. Yeah, no matter what I did there, I was getting turned into a statue unless I recalled the sword. And even that might not have worked. That was an experiment. Did not work. Doing it the other way would definitely be faster. It is an interesting idea that you can actually leave the sword in a different room and it doesn't auto-recall. Part of why I'm doing this, though, is I'm curious what these things drop. Because we haven't gotten the drop from them yet. Yeah, it's the classic, but why don't I fill out the bestiary at the same time idea. And this way I'm not doing the exact same fights I did for the quest a moment ago. Not that there's that much more to these fights either. Aside from remember to put barrier down so I don't get statued over and over again. There's one downside in that there's only one thing that fits the quest target here. There we go. Okay, so we're once again back to all quests completed. Let's touch a save point near here this time. Which I suppose that was the advantage to me always using the save points. Oh, did I? Oh no, there's just no follow-up message on those. Okay. I was about to say, did I not finish those? Oh god, why? Thanks again for clearing out those demons, but I will say, when I was watching you exterminate them, it looked like one was almost cowering in fear? That couldn't possibly be true, right? Okay, so that's all of the side quests done. Wait. Oh, okay, that was added as an extra one. And we got paid even more for that. Nice. Okay, so that is every side quest that's available at the moment done. Instead of going in this room and getting our shit kicked in, let's try going in this one instead. Yeah, those are the only yellow doors that we know about left. But I feel like the two are going to connect to each other based on the positioning. It's more or less just a, why don't we try coming in from the other side and see if the instant kill guy isn't as close to that side. I almost feel like this is like unlocking a bonus dungeon or something. Yep, there's instant death guy there. Instant death guy is also over there. Okay. Okay. Nope. Wait for him to start trying to grab again. Oh, nope, he's got a different attack now, which also hits like a hell. Oh boy. You know what? Maybe we just don't deal with this right now. Have we ever considered just not? Have we ever just considered just not doing something? If so, this seems like a really good time to start not doing something. What about this area underneath here? Ow. Oh, interesting. So, yeah. Wait. Does that mean... Uh-huh. Okay, okay. I see what you're... Yeah, you can't do that. Okay. I was gonna do a cheeky trick. What I was gonna do is I was gonna put a marker down here. No, I can warp now that I'm not in that specific spot. Just to prove that I can. Okay. So let's put a pink marker here. Is the idea is, since we know where the switch is to change the doors, and apparently that switch affects all doors in the game, we can just warp through there later in order to do that. Which I probably should actually do now, but there's a different blue door that I want to go look at now. Why am I walking? I have literal universal teleporting. Just use it. Oh, this is another area. This might actually be leading to the hospital, though. This might actually be where I'm supposed to be going. Ironically enough. Oh, wow, this goes up way higher than I expected it to. No, there's a puzzle piece. Yep, we're actually going straight to our target. It that way. I need to experiment with something right quick. What happens if I just do that? Oh, that just works. Huh. Neat. So I suppose that might actually be how I'm supposed to get all those puzzle pieces that were in the middle of elevator shafts and such too then, huh? That is a weird way to do that. But you know what? Now that I get it, I'm kind of with it now. Both of these seem to lead to the hospital, and they're the same cutler, so I'm not gonna go the back way into this place. We'll go the correct way when I get to that idea. I'm just now poking my nose around in a couple more places before we do anything else. Okay, because I need clearance 4 here. I couldn't remember if that was 3 or 4, and I'm pretty sure I still only have 3. Is there anywhere else I haven't been? Like, obviously we haven't been through over here. And I guess I should actually check this out now. Especially now that we know I can just kind of warp to the part waypoint instead of having to... That's the risk to warping around randomly. Did I... Okay, I lost some of what I learned. Because we lost the fact that I walked in there, for example, which is fine. Because I actually kind of want that to be off the map again, so I remember. Specifically that I remember to go in there at some point. Why is there a marker here? Why did I put a marker there? Oh, because I never removed it before we got level 2 clearance. Okay, let me just clear that then. So yeah, warping directly into the middle of there was a really bad idea. How about over here? Is over here safe? Safe-ish. Ferrochrome type 3. This is why me knowing that I can teleport around like that is a really dangerous thing for me to know. Because I will teleport myself into all kinds of stupid situations because of it. I'm sure everybody else got to have a good laugh at my expense on that one, so there's that. Okay, so this room is irrelevant now. Okay. That one might be tricky. Ironically enough, I think when I first teleported up there might have been my best shot at getting up there. But now that I've touched this room... Oh, yeah, while it's in pink, you can't teleport to it. I see. Ah, God damn it. Nope, I lost a little bit of height that time. Don't mind me, just over here trying to break things again. Well, let's actually walk back into this room properly instead of getting bodied immediately. Oh, you bitch. You clever little shitter. This is probably how you're supposed to do this before you have high jump and everything. Oh, no, you need high jump to make that. Never mind. So I died just for a puzzle piece, huh? Well, that's a shame. Anyway, let's not have to redo that bit that's over here with all the ultraviolet lights. Oh, that's part of my problem. I still had my heat suit on instead of my don't die suit. Shotgun probably won't work underwater. Though, amphibious gun counts as a shotgun, so I guess we can try it. I mean, it technically works, just not well. Refresh our air before we carry on. The music's going crazy for what we're doing right now. Ah, that's where we... Oh, good, a save point. Let's touch that before we do anything else. I was about to question whether it was going to be underwater or not, and lo and behold, it isn't. I shot literally all of their projectiles. That's the one downside to what I've done here, is now the little Leviathan is alive again. But it looks like the point to what we're doing is going around where it is, I think? No, we're gonna have to go through it, but it's fine. It only takes a few shots to kill, so it's not the worst. Hey Morg, hope you're doing well. Welcome to me swimming and trying not to be eaten by small, death alligators. Come on. Quickly now, Shin. We got places to be. Swim like you got a purpose. Specifically, your purpose is not drowning. Understandable. It's definitely very cold right now. But I'm not doing too bad. Little tired, but when am I not? Come on, Shin. I know you can jump out of the water. You've done it before. That'll work. Just leave the sword there and make our way. This is how we get more air. There we go. Just climb up on the sword. We couldn't have done that before because we wouldn't have been able to finish getting through that doorway, and I wasn't about to redo all of that. Oh, I see. Beep. I said beep. Huh. That definitely looks like a button, but you know what? I guess we'll ignore that for now. Maybe it's not a button. funny would it be if this is where the game is going to send us next after where I decided not to go because I wanted to look around here first? Ooh, interesting. What? Why did I fall? The answer, I don't know, but I did. So, in case people are wondering why I keep randomly throwing the sword up, I have to hold up to do the high jump. So every now and then, I get my wires crossed, and things get a little tricky there. Okay, all of that for a fancy sword, huh? This better be a really fancy sword. Woo! Disappointment. Anyway, whee! Well, I missed my exit. Hi. Thank you, Jack Frost, for breaking my fall. Anyway, I'm leaving. This warp anywhere thing is incredibly useful. Oh, this turns the fan on. But only sort of. We would have had to have figured out about warping everywhere in order to get through that. What? Granny Spice, huh? You know what? That checks out. Oh. I'm glad this game leans into some of the weird that it could show. Because there's some weird demons out there. Yeah, keeping my fire immunity on seems like a really good idea right about now. Go ahead and save so that we don't lose all that progress if I run into another instant death enemy. But it might not even be that the Lord Enma book is instant death. It may just be so much damage that it may as well be. I'm just gonna continue to file it under instant death until proven otherwise. Ooh. Sanitized exosuit. That sounds like it could be useful. Ow, 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 ow. Is it ice protection by chance? Shortens duration of status ailments. Well, never mind. We have protection against fire or electricity, and we have protection while we're in the water, thanks to the exosuits we have. We're just missing really ice, primarily. Because we have the lightning rod that blocks electric attacks and the heat-resistant exosuit that blocks fire attacks. And this just gives us more underwater breathing and supposedly makes swimming easier. Doesn't ever really seem like it was that much easier with it on. But, you know. Ooh. That's actually pretty good. Is that better than our metal type? No, the metal type is better. But I might wear that instead of that one. We lose the experience bonus, but the stat bonuses are really nice. Especially that HP recovery 50%. So we'll go ahead and put that on. Down the hole we go. I probably should have kept the heat suit on for a little bit longer, but it's fine. Thank you for sending me the right way. Sometimes knockback is helpful. Fucking crab. No, go away. I can't believe I got away with just flying through all of that again. 35. We actually have 38, so we can look in here. Ooh, free stuff again. System Disc 2, grenade launcher, and sunscreen. What does sunscreen do in this reality? Oh, it's not a consumable. Oh? Oh, reduces the UV damage inflicted on Lux, so you can kind of bypass those UV puzzles a little bit. Interesting. This game just has so much stuff. And obviously, grenade launcher. Farm that shoots grenade rounds which explode on impact. Sold. Oh, that doesn't even have much drop. It's just, hey, it's there instantly. Oh boy, this is a strong weapon. I'm glad I was looking around. No, I was frozen. I guess I could wear the status ailment reducing thing and make the ice not last as long. And it has proper AoE. Incredible. The things you find through those little puzzle piece doors are honestly arguably overpowered. Oh yeah, I forgot to check in on that this time. There we go. Just so it doesn't sit there blinking at me. Really? Yeah, I feel like this is something we're supposed to come back here and do at some point, because this seems weird to have a save point in front of it and be a dead end. I'm pretty sure I was supposed to come back here at some other point in time, and we just did the entire area without being supposed to be here. Oopsie. You can't give me so many movement abilities and such free reign to path and expect me not to path. What actually was up here? Oh, okay, we can't go this way anyway, so I can't backdoor this section because it has a clearance lock on it, and we get clearance 4 in the hospital ruins almost certainly. Okay, I feel less bad about the damage this thing does since it took a few shots to kill the drone. Up we go. But that also implies maybe we were supposed to do that other bit. Maybe there's just a side quest attached to it later. Once we get up there, I'm going to teleport down to that puzzle piece again like we did before. I think it was like right about here. Bingo. Oh, I'm going to need to take the elevator ride again, though. Any day now, game. Am I gonna have to leave the room? I'm gonna have to leave the room. Reset the elevator. I freaked it out by teleporting out of it. It's like, wait, there was a passenger. Passenger left without leaving. Error. Error. What do? Passenger left. No passenger detected. Looks like you found the hospital ruins. The D-virus solution should be stored in their cryo room. We don't have an accurate location, so you have to look around yourself. Cryo room. Got it. Because that's the whole reason we came out here, was to find a sample of the virus that's turning people into demons. Is this hospital apparently had a sample of it on file. Which is, you know, suspicious in its own right. Especially if the theory that the virus is man-made is true, then it may very well have been made here. Because, you know, we're really good at manufacturing our own problems, so wouldn't really be too much of a surprise. Huh. This is the right size and shape for a clearance door we can open, but we can't open it. Oh, I think I realized the reason why the grenade launcher is that strong. Because you can blow yourself up with it. Doesn't hurt me that much, though. Huh. The more you know. So, but I'm gonna guess there's something in here probably that we're supposed to use to open those doors then. Since even though it has the same model as one of the doors, you just need a clearance card to get in. It just doesn't operate that way. Nah, I have a barrier. And now I have an apple. Fear my apple power. Oh. Aha! Obtained the laboratory key. So that is almost certainly what I need to use to open that door then. It just needed a specific key. But what about over here? Like, I'm assuming it's probably intended for you to search the area, then find the key, then go to the door. But what if I just keep looking now that I did find what I was looking for? There must be, like, crazy speed tech you can do with the fact that you can regain your jump like that. I'm not gonna sit here and learn it, because that's not my shtick, but boy do I see the potential there with being able to just basically freely get your jump back as long as it's not a metal wall. I forgot. The Blood Hitodama turns you into a statue. Rude. Okay, we're outside of the area we're supposed to be looking, but I found an android and scrapped it. Oh, it doesn't fall over. It just kind of stands there looking really upset about having exploded. Huh. Not sure how to feel about that. Aside from feeling really glad that I got a grenade launcher before coming in here. Because it is doing such good work here. Because based on the whip damage we had before against these things, it would be taking a lot of hits to kill them. And it would just be generally really awkward. That is against the drones. Because you'll notice 2 hits from the whip does about the same damage as 1 shot from the grenade launcher. And I don't even have the advantage of range with the whip. And that right there is how you defeat a fallen angel, ladies and gentlemen. Hit it with a grenade launcher. Turns out, it solves everything. Now, let's hit the save point first. That's probably a good idea. At the rate I've been dying today, save points seem like a really, really good idea. Ow. Hey, look, a clearance 4 door. Keep that in mind. Also, definitely keep in mind the fact that the shot from androids really hurt. Oh, I see. That's what you're gonna make me do here, huh? Ah! No. I have knockback recovery, motherfucker. You ain't stopping me that easily. But they're trying to compel you to use your sword to protect you up there. Teehee. Joke's on them, though. High jump is a shortcut. I wanted to try to do it properly first, is why I didn't just do the shortcut the first time. Because it was pretty clear that that's exactly what you were going to be able to do. Ooh. Speaking of not being able to use the sword to protect yourself. Oh. Rude. Rude, sir. Card case. This is... Huh? Oh. Organizes all your cards in one place. What? 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 Okay, but why though? What is it? What does it do? It does not raise my stats. At first I was like, oh, maybe they mean the cassettes even though it says card? But no. It must have some benefit somewhere. I just don't know what. It's another one of the weird items that they're like, people will have to figure out what this does. Hee 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 hee. Okay, so what's in the ultraviolet area over here? Ah, death spikes. Yeah, that checks out. Rock out, Shin, rock out. Anyway. Oh, damn it. Well, that's a problem. And remember, I don't dare recall Lux right now to make it easier because she will die. And then we will die. And then everything will be bad. And then the mystery will never be solved. Despite what my reflexes are screaming at me to do. Okay, for simplicity's sake, let's just warp back over to the save point. Rather than crossing through that whole room. Oh, that's why there's that button up there. Ow. Somehow we keep ending up with the same situation with this specific android here. Oh, that's actually really mean now that I look at that. Oh. Time to spike walk. This is gonna hurt way more than I thought it was, and this might actually be a problem. It's actually much more efficient to walk the spikes and then take the hit instead of trying to recover, it turns out. So we'll just do that. In fact, you know what? Laziness. Invincibility. Fuck you. Oh, wow, that thing is still following me, huh? This is the awkward part, though. I could just invincibility again, but I feel like I probably should save at least one of those for something much more important than just ignoring game mechanics. Also, the fact that he stayed chasing me is annoying. Just think, I could have saved so many resources if I just fought that guy in the first place. But I think I might still be... No, I can't still be invincible. I'm just a different color because we're in the UV room right now. Anyway, all of that just to get through this door. This better be worth it. Oh, holy shit. Neat trick you got there, buddy. Oh, and you threw your hat at me. What a guy. What a guy. I'm falling into my Castlevania habits now, where I'm just chugging potions instead of bothering to dodge or do effective things. Okay, good. His animal parade gets blocked by that. Good to know. Here, this is yours. Ow, it hits me on the way back. That's upsetting. Could you not? Oh, it still keeps coming after it gets returned. Wow. I was kind of hoping it would stay returning. Wow, it gets really bad in here. Wait, burger. Everything is better when you have burger. Okay, no more fun then. Blast you to hell. That's what this tells me. Okay, yeah. Yeah. Interesting. 56. We have 40. Oh, 56 is all of them, actually. That's every puzzle piece in order to get through that door. We must be getting close to endgame, then. And we're actually almost to the other side of this area. I'm gonna do something kind of cheeky, though. Warp to save point, get my health back. Warp back to where we were fighting. Please don't laser me, small child. Ow, what did I just say? that just shoots fruit at you. Okay. That's not that bad. I feel like we're probably supposed to go through the door that was near where we were before going through all this. Nice sneak tail you got there, buddy. Could you just, you know, not go after me with it? Oh, it's a new way. Okay. So this must actually be a mythological thing then. Huh. My reaction to that won't make any sense unless you've seen the other new way that I've seen. I'm a little too focused on not dying right now to explain that thought process any further in a more meaningful way than that. Oh, you bastards. Yeah, I'm just gonna go past you. All that does is lead me back around to here, though. That's what I figured. Oh, there is a button, so there must be a reason for the button. Let's come back to this after we actually do what we're supposed to be doing, because you notice that the circle is nowhere near where we are. I am definitely overstepping my bounds right now with where we're going. As I'm wont to do, I go running off in the wrong direction because it's like, but what about over here? I'm supposed to be here, but what about anywhere else? So our target circle is still not here either. This is the lab, so this presumably is where we're supposed to be going. I think the objective circle is just for... Oh no, we're looping back, so it'll be within the circle here in a second. There's a scientist we can recall. Oh, he's gonna give me the code. Okay. Or is he just gonna put in the code? Because that'd be funny. One, 2, 0, 4. Okay. Thank you, Ghost Man. 1, 2, 0, 4. Yeah, because I hit the extra 1 because I got distracted by the sword moving. Ta-da! That was really neat that they actually like showed the hand and everything instead of him just like muttering the numbers to himself. This must be the cryo room. This place. It's familiar, but I can't remember why. According to Holy Union records, that's where you were found. You were frozen in that very room for 30 years. So this is where I was frozen? Locked in a room with a deadly virus. Did that jog your memory? Do you remember how you ended up here? This place feels wrong, like something bad happened here. Something traumatic. Alright, let's leave therapy for later then, eh? And there should be an incubator somewhere. Can you find it? Is it this? So this might have been the lab that Shin used to work at. Obtain the D-virus solution. I retrieved the D-virus solution from the incubator. It's in liquid form, stored in a vacuum-sealed vial. Wait a second. How'd you figure out the incubator controls? I don't know. My hands just knew what to do. Huh, okay. Bring that solution back to HQ for testing. Like I said, he probably worked here or worked somewhere similar since it was proven that he was a scientist by one of the memories we saw. In fact, before we go too much further, how about we go through those memories since we just picked up some more? They don't seem to be in any particular order aside from being labeled. Oh wow, this is a much earlier memory. Okay, based on the timeline here, I'm gonna go in time order for what these memories are. Dr. Suzuki, clear your schedule. You have a surgery to prep for. Top priority. It'll be next week, Monday. You'll be operating on Yoshihiko Inohara, the Minister of Health. He needs a coronary artery bypass, and you're the only surgeon I can count on. Minister Inohara? He's slated to be the next Prime Minister, isn't he? Precisely. He specifically transferred to this hospital so that you could operate on him, and he's willing to pay a fortune for the privilege. We're all counting on it. But sir, I'm already scheduled to operate on Kita that day, and we still need to monitor him post-surgery. Could we push the minister's operation back a few weeks? And that won't be possible. Minister Inohara took valuable time out of his busy schedule to undergo this surgery. There's no pushing back this operation, you understand? And I'm sorry, sir. Tell the minister I won't be able to do the surgery. Suzuki, don't be ridiculous. This is the Minister of Health we're talking about here. Here, this operation could be the turning point of your career. But I gave Kita my word. I told him myself that I'd be with him for the operation on Monday, and I'm not about to break that promise. He's just a little boy. We don't even know how much time he has left. You misunderstand me, doctor. This is not your decision to make. I am the chief of surgery. I decide on the schedule. If I say you're operating, you operate. Why? Because he's a minister? Tell me then, Chief, whose condition is more urgent, Kita's or the minister's? Shin, you need to grow up. You'll be an important man one day, a professor even. Are you going to throw that all away just because you can't follow a few rules? It's like I said, I am the chief of surgery, and I decide the schedule. Rules, huh? So he's always been a man to follow what he likes and what he believes instead of following what some top-up dog told him. That's about par for the course for him. The next closest memory is actually one of the Lux memories here, it looks like. Hey, I was wondering, maybe we could cancel the welcome party next week? What? You've been looking forward to it all month. Why the sudden change of heart? It's just, I'm a little, worried. Worried? About what? The new girls, they're pretty cute and... It's just I'm worried that maybe you might not like me anymore. Are you serious? No way. I chose to marry you, honey. Yes, but I mean, I'm older than you, and I thought you might want someone, you know, younger. Oh, come on, you worry too much. I guess so. Sorry, I didn't mean to be so possessive. I appreciate that you care so much about me, I do, but every time I go out, you ask if I'm meeting anyone. To be honest, it's a little too much. I know, I'm not trying to be controlling, okay? I just want what's best for you. Well, the fact that that's a Lux memory means more than likely she becomes Lux, and that also explains everything about their interactions up to this point. Okay, this actually happens before this one, though, even though this one's much earlier. The fact that these are all connected in line is weird, based on the timelining. Because no matter whether that's month or day there, this still happens... Actually, no, because that would mean this happens before, no matter which way I'm looking at that. Never mind, I'm losing my mind. So, Lux was it? Why are his eyes weird? No. Didn't he have different eyes before? Better explain why exactly you can restore objects from the past and reverse the flow of time? Seems kind of important. I have the power to grasp the flow of time within objects in space. It's almost like a reflex, as natural as reaching your hand out to grab something. I can't remember a thing from 33 years ago. Apparently it's a side effect of being cryogenically frozen. All the memories of my life before are just gone. Lux, if you can control time, is there any way you can use that power to help me get my memories back? Possibly. That is, if we can harness a time rift. Like everything else, I need a time rift in order to change the flow of time. Without one, I'm afraid I can't help you. Sounds tricky. Is there any way we can manifest it? They do seem to appear more frequently in damaged objects or organisms with very strong wills. But there's no way to be sure. Sometimes they'll just appear at random. That makes it much harder for us to predict them. Right, guess I shouldn't get my hopes up then. There's gonna be a pivotal moment where a time rift's gonna appear on him, isn't there? And it almost looked... Oh, I remember why there was a moment where we had a rift on us when we died a moment ago. Because I picked up the ability to revive on death. I thought it was going to be automatic. I think I just realized what that meant. So, what kind of research are you conducting here anyway? I'm a theoretical physicist. My research mainly focuses on distortions and movement through space-time. Movement through space-time? What, like teleportation? Partly, yes. I'm primarily interested in temporal shifts, time travel. You've gotta be kidding me. What if I told you time travel was possible? Would you believe me? I'd say that depends. Are you talking about traveling into the past or the future? On a quantum level, information can be sent back in time, but once we're talking bodies of mass, it's practically impossible. As for traveling to the future, maybe it's possible depending on your pure point of view. I mean, we're all technically traveling into the future in one moment at a time, aren't we? I'm impressed. For a foot soldier, you've got quite the head on your shoulders. I know it might be hard to believe, but it's true. Time travel is possible. I've experienced it myself. Wait, that wasn't a joke. Like I said, I know it's hard to believe, but it's the truth. It happened long ago when I was young. That's how I know it's possible. I believe there exists a multiverse. My theory is that it's possible not only to reverse time within your own universe, but to travel between these universes as well. Time travel I've experienced myself, but I've also encountered a visitor from another universe. The only thing left for me to do now is figure out the how and why. If I'm successful, we may even go back in time and prevent the demon war from ever happening. Now, that would be a very bad idea, because then you more than likely in your own timeline prevent you from doing the thing, and then you would undo the fact that you did the thing. Or cause a more significant paradox, and everything would probably be disastrous from there. But if she's talking multiverse theory, then, you know, she'll correct it in one universe and maybe not the one she wants it in. It's complicated. This is the next one in the timeline. Can you hear my voice? Yes. Tell me, can you see anything? Yes, but it's too bright. I can't keep my eyes open. Don't worry, that's normal. Your nervous system needs time to adjust to the treatment. This will come as a shock, but you've been frozen in cryogenic stasis for 30 years. Fortunately, most of your cells are intact. No sign of any aging either. However, your melanocytes have deteriorated due to an enzymatic deficit, so your hair has lost pigmentation. Nothing I do about that. How long do I have left to live? That remains to be seen. You have the body of a healthy man in his 20s. With the proper physical therapy, you should make a full recovery. I see. I'm sorry, I know this is a lot to take in, but you have a very important visitor. Pardon my intrusion, Doctor. My name is Ball. I've been waiting to meet you. Ah, you have? Forgive my prying, but can you recall anything about your life from before? Perhaps why you were frozen in the first place? That's why Ball's so interested in us. He wants the information about how the demon virus works. Probably some method of controlling it or some method of modifying it. More than likely, based on how this is all working, Shin was there for when the demon virus was created. He ended up getting cryogenically frozen instead of turned into a demon by the initial outbreak. Yeah, that all tracks so far. I have no idea why. I can't remember a thing. You cannot remember at all about yourself. Your name, for example. No, I have no memory of that either. I see. I suppose that is enough questions for today. I do not wish to tire you any further. If there's anything you need, the Holy Union is here to serve you. Do visit us when you are able. We shall provide you with food and lodging if need be. Archpriest Ball has generously offered to pay all of your medical and living expenses on your behalf. Oh, thank you. Yeah, that's really tracking for what I'm suspecting there. And now his first day as a Venerator. From this day forward, you shall serve the Holy Union as a Venator. This means you are bound by the sacred laws. Listen well and abide by them always. First, demons are to be exterminated on sight. If you see one, you must kill it. Second, demons will do anything to trick you. Some may even look and sound human, but do not be deceived. You must show them no mercy, for they are evil incarnate. We who live in the holy light of truth cannot coexist with such dark beings. If they can change form, how can you tell if someone is a demon or not? A true Venator can sniff out a demon's evil. Simply follow your instinct. Instinct? That's it? Yes, once a Venator determines one is a demon, they may eliminate them with impunity. Each Venator carries a heavy burden indeed. They are God's chosen. But what if a Venator makes a mistake? Wouldn't that mean the death of an innocent human? Unfortunately, human casualties in the line of duty are not unheard of. However, it is a risk we are willing to take. Sacrifices must be made for the greater good, as long as it's someone else's sacrifice. Consider this, Shin. If our doubt allowed even one demon to escape, that demon may go on to kill countless innocents in the future. The world has changed much while you were frozen. I can imagine that our sacred laws must seem quite foreign to you. But since the advent of the Demon War, all have come to accept them as absolute. To accept not really, because we've already proven that multiple people disagree with your laws and ignore them and That's not important. Don't worry about that. One of our Vikers has stepped down. As such, we must elect a new Viker to replace him. I believe Shin is ready for the position. Your Holiness, Shin has only served the Union for 3 years, nowhere near enough time to warrant a promotion. I will admit, Shin is smart, brave too, but he has a tendency to bend the rules. With all due respect, I believe the best course of action would be to promote my son Kagero. No one is as experienced as he. Ah, that's why this counselor keeps piping up every time that guy's involved. And why they've got such a chip on their shoulder, because they've got a family member in a high position, so they think they can just force their way into power that way. I see, then let us put it to a vote. All those in favor of appointing Shin, raise your hands. And those in favor of appointing Kagero? 3 versus 3. It appears we're at an impasse. In the case of a tie, the sacred laws state that the most senior candidate will be promoted, which means that Kagero will be... Not so fast. Mr. Saito? What a pleasant surprise. It's not often you choose to join us. Seems everyone's forgotten that I'm a counselor too. Luckily, I haven't. And I vote in favor of Shin. Wait, please. That man is a habitual rule breaker. You can't possibly... Thanks to Shin's knowledge and expertise, all the unions make great strides in technology. What's more, he's kind, merciful. That's the mark of a man with a good heart and a strong will. With those qualities, wouldn't you say he's the perfect one for the job? Then it is decided. By a vote of 4 against 3, Shin shall be promoted to the rank of Viker. Shin, have faith and serve us well. Thank you. It's a great honor. Well, that explains the constant malice towards Shin from a few particular people. He stepped on their dreams of having easy access to things they probably are better off not having access to, and the free reign to cause a lot of problems. Because in many ways, that Kagero guy would have been a model Viker in that he would be exterminating people as he sees fit, left and right. But it would be disastrous for the human population because he probably would have slaughtered hundreds of innocents in the process. I retrieved the D-virus sample. Incredible. They must really trust you. We tried for years to get into Cosmotown, but to no avail. To think, all we had to do is befriend one of you holy men. You misunderstand, we aren't friends. Far from it. I'm just here to learn the truth. I mean, still ends in the same results for them. And now science happens. We've successfully isolated a sample of the pathogen. Now, we'll cultivate the sample and continue our vaccine research. This vial is no longer necessary. I'd like you to destroy it in a hermetic incinerator. Hermetic incinerator? Where can I find one? There's one in the recycling center. Western elevator. More luck will guide you there. Alright, I'm on it. Oh! That's the incinerator I was looking at. The big vault-looking thing. I understand incinerating the pathogen, but why the vial? The vial's already airtight, isn't it? That vial uses a silicone-based sealant to prevent leakages. However, the solution inside corrodes silicon. Eventually, it will cause a leak. What's left inside the vial is more than enough to cause instantaneous death. Or rather, instantaneous demonification. To destroy the pathogen completely, we need to heat it to 1,000 degrees in an airtight environment. That makes sense. Mostly. There's a little bit of a hole in that, but it's fine. Yeah, we grabbed the Suo type when we were here before, so I'll redo that. Let's restock on our healing. We thankfully don't even really have to go through the whole area for the recycling center if it's where I think it is, because we already went through there. But unfortunately, we can't teleport while I'm in here, so I'm gonna have to walk out first. And we'll probably have to teleport to where his marker is just to be on the safe side. What's this recycling center anyway? It was previously a metal casting factory run by a company called Shinkasai Steelworks. Anyway, long story short, they went bankrupt and the city bought the place and turned it into a waste management site. Now we peacemakers control the factory. We use it to make weapons, armor, and military vehicles. Oh, that checks out for the way that place looked when we went through here. we have more? We have more side missions. A lot more. Let's finish what we're working on right now, and then I might go on another binge through those. Oh, why are you outside? What's the matter, Morlock? There's something I want to tell you about Rebecca. Huh? Well, technically it's about Hanzo. He's Rebecca's brother. What? She knows that he was shot and that he's in a coma. So they're family? That must be rough for her. She puts up a good facade, but I know she must be at the end of her rope. So try not to blame her for getting the jump on you on the train. Right now, Rebecca's doing everything she can to keep us afloat. I'm not holding it against her. Hey, Shin, you're a tough guy, right? When you find the person who shot Rebecca's brother, teach him a lesson for this, will you? Don't worry, that's the plan. Well, that explains why they had similar looks about them and why Hanzo was not necessarily a model member of the Holy Union from the word go. Having a connection to someone on the other side definitely would change your perspective of things. You're at the recycling center now. It's a bit of a walk, but keep walking until you find the hermetic incinerator. Okay, now I can just warp over to the incinerator. Convenience. Let's go to the save point, though, just be on the safe side in case something triggers the second I walk in that room. Nope, looks like just those same traps that were there before. Found the hermetic incinerator. Good. Take the vial and seal it inside. Gotcha. Or, you know, that's gonna get blown up. Fumiaki Baba? Fumiaki Baba, you will play? Fumiaki Baba? Who is that? Well, so much for the incinerator. That might prove to be a problem. Where did that attack go? I was half expecting it to come back. That's why I was moving a little weird there. Okay, she can outmaneuver me using that on her. Well, since you like explosions so much, here, have some. Get some health back the easy way. Stay out of the pull there. The fact that the camera follows her and not me is upsetting. It's actually a neat trick, though. I'll give them that. That's actually a neat way to make a high-mobility enemy more dangerous. If the camera has to track them, not you. Yep, I didn't figure it was gonna be over yet. Interesting reversal, though, where we fought the human form first, and then fought the animal form. Oh, that looks like it's gonna be upsetting. Probably a good idea to heal up first. We'll use the small ones straight away. Okay, that is just still a return to sender move. Just tank it. Can't tank that, though. I keep getting juggled. That wasn't a good idea. You still have health left. Oh, I see. While their head's over the blade, wham! You do that. Similar finisher to the thing with the fish, where we had to catch it on a hook. You look like a scientist. A little bit. No, that's more of a fur coat, I think. My suffering's finally over. Thank you. Who is this Fumiaki Baba? He's a mad scientist. Turned us all into demons. A scientist? Where is he? Is it gonna turn out that our memory is gone and we were actually the one that caused all of this, and now we're putting it all to right because we don't remember that we did it? What's this purple smoke? Oh no! This can't be happening. The vial, it's leaking. Ugh. My chest. No, my skin, it's burning. Stay calm. Relax, take deep breaths. And now she reverses it, and theoretically we might come through this okay. We might not be the same, though. Shin, can you hear my voice? Shin! Oh, yeah. Oh! Oh. Remember when I said we fought a demon that looked particularly interesting? Yeah, it looked like this. I wondered why it had the same hair and very similar movement, though very stiff. You're awake. Shin, I need you to stay calm and listen to me. You were heavily exposed to the pathogen and you become a demon, but you haven't lost your human soul. So long as I can continue to restore the soul inside you, your demonification will not be complete. I am in your body right now, communicating directly through our shared consciousness. You and I have become one in the same way I'd merged with that dragon. While I don't mind spending a little quality time together, we need to get you back to normal. I know a way to turn you back into a human. In fact, I think you already remember how. Using my powers, I'll bring you 24 hours back into the past. You must meet our past selves and allow my past self to pierce your body. That's the only way to regain your humanity. Now take a deep breath and prepare to travel through time. This is how we end up encountering the one we fought. It might feel a little painful, but the pain will pass. Moving through time can put strain on the body. We're now 24 hours in the past. The world is as it was a day ago. You already know where to go, don't you? Oh, we are so slow now. But now we got charge attack, that. We only got regular jump. Can I still teleport? Is it gonna be that convenient? Nope, we are unable to warp. Okay, we got a walk ahead of us, ladies and gentlemen. Da 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 da. Gonna get there eventually. Da 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 da. You can still dodge while you're in Majin form. That is a little faster. While in Majin form, you can charge up normal attacks by holding down the attack button. We learned that already. Exactly. No one has ever captured a Venator alive. This is our chance. We will succeed at any cost. Understood? Yes, ma'am. Exactly, Xeno. Hope you're doing well today. It's interesting that we can still use consumables while in this form. We can't use anything else. Ah, destroying monk's ears in this form will heal us. Okay, that's important information. I'm gonna assume I have to get to the subway and go back the normal route since I can't teleport. So I should just keep going this way. Understandable. Wait. Oh yeah, that's a dead end right next to the correct path. Right, I remember now. Wait, no. Did we just not know about that? Because I thought the front of the theater was the exit, but eh. It's fine, we'll just go this way. I mean, at least they're able to draw in peace still, even if they are fighting, but hopefully they chill out before too long. It's a neat idea getting turned into this form. I'm kind of glad my suspicion was right that this is how they decided to do this. Because there were just enough signs showing similarity between this thing and Shin that it made sense. Okay, good. I'm immune to that status effect, so I can kind of just move. Oh, so they've been going at it for a while then. Unfortunate. I assume no idea what they're fighting about, and probably no way to encourage them to stop in a meaningful way either. That also explains the layout of this area specifically. Well, of course. Well, that seems like the type of people that will never have a peaceful household, unfortunately. But yeah, the way this particular area was laid out always seemed a little weird to me based on the movement we had by the time we got here. Having to trek through here in this form now makes that make sense. I mean, they certainly seem to be doing a great job of being energy vampires, considering you've not been able to get any peace with all the nonsense they've been doing. Even though that's not necessarily what that term is for, the concept applies. I do feel like this section's gonna outstay its welcome based on just the way this gameplay is so far. Like, it would have been neat to do this for a little while, but having to walk this far is already getting a little old. Oh, I can just break those. Well, that's nice. Can I walk through spikes in this form? Because my body is, like, super durable. In fact, yeah. Okay, can destroy spike traps. I take damage from spikes, though. So wait. What am I supposed to do here, then? Can I would assume I can't attack the spikes themselves. Seems like a dirty trick on their part to tell me that I can break those in this specific position. Thankfully, we do have healing items, so I'm gonna heal up a bit before I attempt what I'm thinking here. Okay, you can break the ground spikes too. It's just hard to angle it to make it work. Okay. That solves that problem then. So it's actually really satisfying to be able to just tear through those. That makes me feel better after how many times I had trouble getting through there before. Wait, can we? Yeah, even the demon form can play the arcade game. That's pretty funny. Imagine if you got a higher score in this form and just left a different high score on the machine for yourself to find. Like, obviously it's our past self, so they wouldn't really think much of it. But it'd still be funny. Ah, we can just break wooden doors, so that solves that question about how we're getting through there. Interesting, though, that all these things are getting broken, but they're back and just fine when we come through there in the future. So I suppose they've already explained it away by saying multiverse theory is a thing in this universe, so... Like, oh yeah, no, you just destroyed one universe's version of this. But that would also call into question actually solving our problem when we do it the way we're doing it, but I'm thinking too much about it. It's probably fine. Demon buy from vending machine, because demon need things. Oh, hey, I can buy ice cream here. Sure, I'll buy some ice cream. 125 point hit 125 hit point healing item seems like something I definitely want at the rate we're going. It's gonna be weird having those items in the future. Though I suppose timeline-wise, it at least makes a degree of sense to have them in the future after we buy them in the past. It would just be weird if we bought things in the future and had them in the past. And if nothing of what I'm saying is making any sense, well, I blame time travel. Oh, am I supposed to take the cable car there? Maybe. Whoa there, pal. There's been a Holy Union activity around here. Be careful. Don't want them catching you out here all alone. Brr. The station's currently out of order. Apparently there was a power outage over in Central City. If the trains were running again, we could proceed with our plan. Oh wow, they're really all here. I can't tell you the specifics, but we're currently on a mission to capture a Holy Union Venator. If we're able to capture even one of them, we'll finally stand a fighting chance. I'm just gonna take this gun, don't mind me. You guys have fun capturing the Venator, who totally isn't the one who's talking to you right now. Bye. So that's what this whole area over here with the cable car is for, then. Wait. Okay, no, they do damage to me. Okay. I walked through him at first because of the dash, and I'm like, wait, can I just walk through them as a demon? Because demon sees demon and is like, oh yeah, you're fine. Thankfully, we take, like, incredibly reduced damage from everything, so I can just kind of march through. Cable car it is. I should probably heal. But wait, if we powered on the cable car in the past, then why is it not... I need to stop thinking about time travel things. It's just gonna cause problems. that would be very helpful. But I can't not think about it. Oh, thank goodness. I've been waiting for the cable car. Wow, I heard rumors that demons live freely in the living city, but I guess the rumors were true. Do be careful out there. I'd only just managed to escape a patrol of Holy Union men. That was the one we set free before. But that explains how he got to the living city. Maybe they turned the cable car back off when they got through just so nobody would follow them. Yeah, that's why he got accused of being a demon, is his eyes are a little weird. Still, jury's out as to whether he actually is a demon or not. No confirmation has happened there. Personally, I'm in the camp that he probably is, but like some very early stage demonization on him, so he's not actually really a demon. He just is an unfortunate person that ended up in a bad situation. Considering, you know, we got things like these ladies here that look almost perfectly normal until their neck starts stretching halfway across the map, and then, you know, then it gets a little weird. Break these to get our health back. I'm assuming I'm gonna need to be somewhat careful not to get caught by Venators other than our past selves on our way through. But we can probably just rely on them being bad at their job like they usually are. I'm kind of surprised they didn't use us coming through as the method by which that guy ended up getting caught up in a whole mess to begin with. Because we had reports of a demon coming through this area before, and we never ended up finding out what that demon was. Turns out it was us, possibly. Oh yeah, right, I can break doors in this form, so I can just do that. Being able to just take the direct approach through so much of this has been really nice. No more funny pathing or anything, just like, nope, straight on through. We're almost to where we encounter this form. Just gotta break through this door, which obviously should have been still broken down in our time. No, stop thinking about it. Somebody just goes through and fixes all of them. Here we are. Now listen to me carefully. What comes next is very important. You need to fight your past self and wait for a time rift to appear within your body. You absolutely must not kill your past self, and don't get yourself killed either. Which is why this thing didn't really fight us when we fought it in actual time. It just kind of hung around and vaguely swung at us to make itself appear threatening. God damn it, time travel. Fight until you have no fight left. Your past self is sure to notice the time rift appearing. Until then, you just have to hold on. He's coming. Are you ready? Not like we have a choice. Hi, me. I'ma fight me. Okay, so it's a timed thing. So I just gotta play keep away until it's close to the timer. Silly Shin, you too slow. Can't keep up with Demon. Goodbye. You know, he has all of the mobility, and he can't keep up with me just dashing around like a lunatic. Nah, 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 nah. Ow, ow, ow. Oh no, he's hurting me. Ah, oh no. Poke you in the nose. It's a good thing he's not using the actual weapons I had at this time, otherwise he would have killed me by now. I'm assuming I need to still be relatively nearby when the time happens. We've been waiting for you. What? How could this be? You're me? Yes, I am you, but from another dimension. In this never-ending wheel of time, I've seen the same scene play out over and over. Within the multitude of universes, I alone gained the power to move through space-time. What are you talking about? I couldn't save the first Shin. I was so angry at myself. My regret fueled me. It's how I gained these powers. Before I knew it, I was traveling back in time. There I met another version of myself, and traded places with her. I live within an endless loop of time, experiencing the same events over and over. But I don't mind it. In fact, it's what I live for, as I get to spend that time with him. Come on now, you must go with him. From here, all will depart on a journey to help this next Shin. I hope you're as excited as I am. Whoop. My memories are within him now. Use them to help him, okay? We're fucking weird. Neat idea, but oh boy. Fucking time travel nonsense, dimensional travel shenanigans. Eh? You're the virus vial I broke, and seems it wasn't just a dream after all, but I can't remember. I have no memory of what happened after the pathogen escaped. Lux, can you help me out? You have such beautiful eyes. My eyes? Seems as though I healed you, though I'm not sure how exactly. Well, thanks for that then. Shin? Were you able to incinerate the vial? Ran into a bit of trouble, but we managed to get the job done. Thanks for handling it. But actually, I have another job for you. Something came up. Victor's gone missing. He isn't responding to comms either. We're out in full force looking for him. Victor, who's that again? This is what he looks like. Does that jog your memory? Oh, wait, the scientist is the... Oh no. That's not good. Oh, right, that guy. I'll send you his last location from 24 hours ago. Think you could track him down for us? Sure, I'll get on it. 24 hours ago again, huh? Interesting. Interesting. Oh wait, no, that's not the scientist. It's the other older guy. The one who went with the mission to capture us. Or at least he was here when that happened. Guess we're getting on the train? Yeah, I guess we're getting on the train. Are we gonna get jumped on the train again? we can move. Okay. Aha! I found a past version of him. This must be Victor's memory. Oh, please, I dealt with him just as you demanded. Believe me, I want to know he's still alive just as much as you do. He's talking with someone. You're one to talk. Do you know just how much dirty work I've done for you? See, I don't think you understand the position you're in. I know your secret. I know that you're hiding the medical center's servers. You're not as untouchable as you think. He's on a call with someone. It seems far more in my interest to blackmail you rather than work for pennies. More than enough, you say? Don't make me laugh. To you, this is nothing but a drop in the bucket. Why should I have to bear all the risk? I don't just want your money. I want you to sweat. The train was too loud and I couldn't hear who he was talking to. Rebecca, it turns out Victor was in contact with someone while on the train. From the sound of it, they were plotting an assassination until things went south. Victor? Plotting an assassination? I don't think Victor could hurt a fly. I can't believe it. You, madam, are an idiot. We need to figure out who was on the other end of that call. Have any ideas? Not a clue, but we can track the caller's location from the signal. Good, send me the details. I'll look into it. Well, if they're in medical center servers, and they're either hiding in it or hiding something in it, then that, yeah, narrows it down a lot. Time to go talk to a doctor. I should touch a save point before I go in there in case everything turns against me because of this. I might be walking into a trap. Because remember, we are kind of double dealing with the Holy Union at the moment, which is where we're about to walk into. So they might have plenty of ways to turn this against us if we try to catch someone in here out right now. While we have Vicar authority, that does not mean we're invincible around here. Especially if we're caught in suspicious circumstances, because there's plenty of people out to get us already. Now, this isn't medical, actually. Oh! It's worse than that. It's as I figured initially. It's the old man himself. Victor, I told you to deal with Hanzo, and what do I hear? The boy is still alive! Don't tell me you're having second thoughts now. Oh, please, I dealt with him just as you demanded. Believe me, I want to know how he's still alive just as much as you do. Perhaps I was a fool for trusting you to begin with. You're one to talk. You know just how much dirty work I've done for you? See, I don't think you understand the position you're in. I know your secret. I know what you're hiding in the medical center's servers. You're not as untouchable as you think. You filthy cur. How dare you blackmail me? Seems far more in my interest to blackmail you rather than work for pennies. Preposterous. I have provided you more than enough payment. More than enough, you say? Don't make me laugh. To you, this is nothing but a drop in the bucket. Why should I have to bear all the risk? I don't just want your money. I want you to sweat. Very well, Victor. You have just made an enemy of the Holy Union. And that's why we got set up to go kill off the entire bunch over there. I knew it was all a setup. It was so goddamn obvious from the word go. Shit, it is I. Lord Ball? I didn't take you for one to use the communicator. There was one more thing I failed to mention. If you come across anyone who identifies as a peacemaker, kill them. Every last one. Kill? But these are humans, right? Wouldn't that break one of the Holy Union's laws, Archpriest? And who created the Union's laws? It was none other than I. My word is the law. It is as God's. Those who break bread with demons shall too be considered demons. As such, they should be exterminated all the same. Do you understand? Do not forget who made you a Vicar, Shin. Do not betray me. No, he was using me? Shin, I know you're frozen for 30 years, my dude, but get the ice out of your brain cells and use them for a minute here. Of course he was using you. Everything about this entire situation was entirely too goddamn convenient for it to be anything else. Archpriest Ball, was the one who ordered Hanzo's murder? It appears so. We'll have to dig up some dirt on the Archpriest and his motives. And that's how we end up going and digging in his office. Okay. Fucking stupid people falling for obvious setups. Good night, very loud ABC. Come closer, Shin. Did someone just call my name? It almost sounded like Archpriest Ball. Yeah. Hopefully you'll be able to get some sleep. Oh, yeah, His Holiness was calling you from over there. I knew it. I must go at once. That's the one who's been trying to get us set up all the time because they wanted their kid to take power. So of course he immediately played toady to the Archpriest, no matter what the Archpriest wanted. Makes him easy to sucker, that's for sure. Shin Osaka Bay Medical Center ID card. Okay, so we're not Fumiaka Baba. That's the other guy we saw in one of the first memories. He's the one, apparently, that's getting blamed for all of this. And he might very well have done it. Qualified to operate mid to large size motor vehicles. I don't know what the relevance of that is. Born in 2004. Or in December. Okay. Is this a photo of a younger Archpriest Ball? Oh! So is this genuinely just a long-reaching cover-up for his mistakes, or is he trying to do more with this? That's the question. I didn't really catch the resemblance on that one. They got me with that one. I definitely see a resemblance. Might be their son, though? Shinosaka Bay Medical Center Clinical Research Report. ID number RC2032-045. This report details the preliminary clinical trial results of the newly developed cellular regeneration treatment known as Regenacell. Oh, is this where this goes wrong? Is it supposed to be a healing thing, but it actually overdoes it? The treatment was successful in stimulating cellular division and boosted immune response in patients. Thus, it is expected to have wide-ranging clinical applications, from helping patients recover from routine surgery to even treating cancer and other intractable diseases. Treatment methodology. Injection. When injected into a subject's spinal cord, Regenacell was observed to stimulate a localized increase in cellular regeneration. Inhalation. When vaporized and administered to the subject via inhalation, Regenacell promoted increased cellular regeneration throughout the entire body. To test the treatment's safety and efficacy for human subjects, this preliminary clinical trial was performed on dogs. Due to their highly similar cardiovascular and immune systems, effective results in canine subjects suggest a positive outlook for future clinical trials in humans. That's the other thing we were told about, is that dogs were immune to demonization. Or at least they were testing them on the basis that they seemed to be. So it might be that Regenacell is the cure, not the cause. Results. The preliminary clinical trials demonstrated Regenacell's remarkable ability to stimulate cellular regeneration. In particular, the subject treated via spinal injection exhibited the most rapid cellular repair. The subjects were monitored for weeks following the treatments with no adverse side effects observed. Future applications. The aforementioned results in canine subjects indicate that it is safe to begin human clinical trials. 5 patients with intractable diseases have already volunteered to take part in the preliminary human trial. We expect to proceed to the next stage as soon as possible. It is no exaggeration that Regenacell's remarkable potential for clinical treatment applications could revolutionize the medical field as we know it. Principal Investigator, Fumiaki Baba, MD, and Clinical Psychologist, Shinosaka Bay Medical Center Clinical Research Division. Huh. Why is there a report from the medical center in the Archpriest's office? Maybe he used to work in healthcare? That's possible. Now that you mention it, I don't know anything about the Archpriest himself. In fact, I'm pretty sure Lord Ball's personal data is highly confidential. Of course he'd want to hide it. If we go to the medical center, maybe we can learn more about him. Victor did mention something about the medical center's servers. Sounds like a good place to start. Dun dun dun! And I'm stealing his pizza. No more pizza for you, old man. Haha! secrets revealed. Now we're gonna get caught on our way out of here. Since remember, we can't teleport out. That's the important question. Wrong floor, one more down. I guess at the end of the day, I wasn't wrong that we were gonna go find out secrets about a doctor. Especially if Archpriest Ball was in fact a doctor before. Yep, the path I was already taking before is what leads us to our target. Let's go. Oh, but we don't have level 4 access still. Where do I get level 4 access? Unless maybe I can get there from here? Question mark? Yeah, because there's a wooden door here. I don't like how well that tail is tracking. Ow. And that's why. Oh, you're gonna laser me through the wall, you little bastard. Oh, this is a bad situation to be stuck in right now. Burger. Unfortunately, as much as it might feel like it sometimes, burger is not the solution to all of life's problems. Okay, good, that still counted. Okay, everything worked out for the best. We can bypass most of these wooden doors with our higher jumping. Except this one, unless... Got it! Who needs doors when I can fly? This seems suspicious, hang on. Just keep my way across you. No, that's not a secret? Okay. Disappointing. That really looked like that should have been a secret because it was guarded over there. Oh, UV light again. You stay here. Recall her downward. Ow, 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 ow. Saw a weird effect on the wall there, so I thought it was a thing. You stay here. Oh, that's a dead end. Well, it's a safe spot, actually, but may as well be a dead end. Oh, interesting situation here. So the problem is, we're still gonna have to pull her through some UV light if we do this angle. So I'm gonna try something here. This might end in failure. Nope, she came through just fine, thanks to the sunscreen. I wasn't sure that was gonna be enough to protect her. And now it makes sense why the game kills you if she dies, though. Even more so than just the fact that you wouldn't be able to do half the things you need to do in general. You would have turned into a demon and been unable to recover if she had died before that point, specifically. So that would have been an incredibly unfortunate situation, all things considered. Okay. Got to the servers. Wasn't as bad as I thought it would be. That seems important. The server itself was physically ripped out. Someone must have been trying to hide something. You know, that's one way to hide data, is just rip the physical section of server that it's put in out. Good trick. Powered on the server. Alright, so the missing server was hosting surveillance camera footage from 33 years ago. Let's see what this footage shows. Time for the truth. Oh. Don't they look familiar? Those are all of the Titanic demons we faced. I'd like to start by thanking you all for agreeing to participate in these human trials. My name is Dr. Fumiaka Baba. I'm a licensed medical doctor and clinical psychologist. Now, I'm sure you all have concerns about the potential side effects of this new treatment. To that I say there are absolutely nothing you need to worry about. Our animal trials showed outstanding results and with no side effects to boot. I believe that this new drug will be the miracle cure that you've all been searching for. If all goes to plan, your illnesses may very well be a thing of the past. Good luck and Godspeed on your healing journey. Now the question is, did he do it on purpose? Fumiaki, what's the meaning of all this? Otaro, well, you see, You've already started human trials, haven't you? You heard Shin, it's too early for that. It's fine, really, just look. The patient's vital signs are stable, even their damaged organs are beginning to regenerate. Everything is going perfectly, you worry too much. And then everything went wrong. What triggered that medical alert? Their vitals are unstable. Not to worry. I'll just increase the anesthesia. About that. No, this can't be right. Their cells are dividing at an alarming rate. Otaro, no. Don't touch them. The mutated souls could merge with yours. Yep. Otaro. So he did cause all of this. He caused the first demonization because he got ahead of himself. We've received new information about the emergency that is sweeping the globe. Cities around the world are currently dealing with an unprecedented crisis. For the past few days, people have been transforming into monstrous creatures and wreaking havoc. Local governments are reporting severe casualties, urging citizens to stay at home and indoors. Outside travel should be avoided at all costs. Seek shelter if you've not already done so. Densely populated city centers have been affected most, reporting the highest casualties. Currently, the highest casualty count is from the city of Osaka, followed by Kyoto, Tokyo. Fumiaki, what the hell's going on? Shin, I had a feeling you'd come. Look upon my work. Witness the lab of the most feared evil scientist. What are you drunk? Yeah, drunk? I've only had a glass of red wine. Or 3. Do you have any idea what you've done? What did I tell you? It was too early for human trials. What's the point in arguing? It's too late now. The world will never return to what it once was. So what? You're just gonna sit there and accept it? What else am I to do? Get on my hands and knees and beg for forgiveness? Will that bring her back? If that were true, I'd keep begging for the rest of my life. I'm done with this. The vial that contains the treatment, where is it? What are you scheming? Isn't it obvious? I'm gonna analyze it and develop a vaccine. I'll send samples to the other research centers and ask for help. You wouldn't dare. Once the people learn we're responsible, do you have any idea what they'll do to us? What they'll do to me? I'd make the inventor of the atomic bomb look like a saint. I can't believe it. After all this, you only care about yourself. You disgust me, Fumiaki. Fine. The solution you want is in the cryo room. Be my guest. And then he locks us in there. Living up to what he's calling himself as an evil scientist. Hey, Fumiaki, hey! What are you doing? Stop this! I'm sorry, Shin. You're not really sorry at all. You're just sorry you had to get in this position in the first place. Otherwise, you wouldn't be doing this. And now we've come full circle. No, how could he? Fumiaki, my friend, froze me. And Fumiaki's archpriest brawl. This is what the archpriest was hiding. And when Hanzo got too close to the truth... And so you finally found the archpriest's dirty laundry. What? Victor? Once you awakened your abilities, I knew it was only a matter of time before you figured me out. I considered killing you back at the Peacemaker's HQ. Oh, it was so tempting. But then I had another idea. I could make you useful. And you served your purpose perfectly. You even found proof of Lord Ball's misdeeds. Join me, Shin. Together we can overthrow Archpriest Ball and rule this world. I'd never join you. Not after what you did to Hanzo. I knew you'd be stubborn. Oh well. Can't say I didn't try. I'm not one for violence, but you leave me no other choice. I will force you to submit instead. So tell me. Here, I've given you our key card, level 4 clearance. If you validate this woman's life, bring the server data to the parking tower. And don't get any funny ideas, You know what happens to disobedient dogs. Well, at least we've got the clearance now, so that's good. So we've got an awkward situation ahead of us. Because, I don't know if he understands that we actually can't bring him the data. Unless it got put back into the system as a whole when we restored that section of server and we were able to download it, which seems highly unlikely based on the way her abilities work. At least based on what it's shown us of how her abilities work so far, anyway. So, we might have a problem. The good news is he's probably going to make a mistake that allows us to deal with that. Oh, thankfully the parking tower's not far away. We just need to go over here, though, to get there. So let's go to the save point so we get the save. And don't get me wrong, I'm down for taking down Archpriest Ball, but I need to kill this guy, too. We promised vengeance on the one who shot Hanzo so long ago, after all. We can't go backing down on that now, alright? Where would we be if we back down on things like that? That also explains, though, why he was never participating really in anything that was happening for the Peacekeepers, either. He was always just kind of disappearing off to a side somewhere the entire time. It was always really suspicious. Didn't really think much of it at the time, I'll admit. Which is exactly what they wanted, probably, is have him not be so relevant that he is immediately visible. Ah, Venator, you're here. What have you done to Satomi? It seems you never had any intention of doing as you were told. I already knew that, of course, which is why I prepared a little game for you. Look up, hero. Well, that's an awkward place for her to be left. This lift will start moving clockwise. If it makes it all the way around to the red line, her rope will be cut. And if that happens, you can say goodbye to the girl. The lift controls are right here, which means you better be good at multitasking. Keep an eye on that lift while we fight, or else. Doesn't that sound like fun? Let's get started, shall we? Can't I just rescue her? I mean, I could just jump up here, after all, and then cut her down, and then it would be fine. Your entire bit here seems silly. Like, this is your classic, the hero's doing something stupid and doesn't actually end up putting the hostage in a good position because he doesn't use his brain. Thankfully, Victor's not that strong, so we've probably got this under control. Not bad, Venator, but you haven't won just yet. Yeah, of course. Now, unfortunately for you, this game ends in a tie. Or does it? It looks like it ends in a die. Hanzo's not dead. Because of course he wasn't. We knew we brought him back to life. Hanzo, you're awake. Are you feeling alright? Nothing to worry about, Shin. In fact, I almost feel brand new. You won't get rid of me yet. Satomi, I'm so glad to see you're safe. Shin, that sword of yours. Don't tell me you're carrying a demon? I'm sorry, I shouldn't have kept it from you all this time. Let me come clean. The sword is a demon, and it's linked to my subconscious. It's what? Hi, nice to meet you. Her name is Lux. She's the one that saved Hanzo, not me. I did? Shin, you have allowed that demonic filth to tempt you. That wretched thing has caused you to stray from the righteous path. Ball. I thought I'd made myself very clear. You will not betray me. Betray you? You're the one to talk, you backstabbing bastard. It was you who froze me in that cryo room. Ignorance is bliss, is it not? And you acted none the wiser. You recruited me, used me as your pawn. You've always been a shameless opportunist, but this is insane. Your faith in me has been tested indeed. Come, Shin, meet me in the ghost room. It is time that you and I settle this. Yeah, once and for all. Hanzo, take care of Satomi for me. I'm gonna teach that pompous con artist a lesson. You mean alone? You can't be serious. I'm not alone, remember? I got all the help I need with me. How am I supposed to accept all this? Someone tell me what's going on. I wake up and suddenly you're best friends with a demon? And you're planning on, let me get this straight, duking it out with Lord Ball? To top it off, you're telling me that he was the one who froze you in that cryo room in the first place? Someone pinch me, this must be some bad dream. Satomi, I don't have the time to explain, I just need you to trust me. I'm gonna make sure Lord Ball pays for what he's done, but I promise I'll come back in one piece. I believe in you, man. Whatever you need, I'm behind you all the way. I mean, you must have a hell of a good reason to be breaking union law. Besides, I owe you and that demon my life. Thanks, Hanzo. Think about it, Satomi. Why would the sacred laws exist? What do you mean? Laws are made for the people, for their safety, not the other way around. We don't exist solely in order to protect the law. The Holy Union, the Archpriest, they've all lost sight of that. So I have to do what is right and put a stop to this. I'm not going to tell you what to believe, that's for you to decide. But each of us has to listen to the voice inside that tells us what's right and what's not. See, there's one little kicker that's not being acknowledged in that. He's saying that they lost sight of that. Based on what we know about Lord Ball at this point, he never had sight of it. He's been doing his own self-interest from the word go, which, you know, that's average to the human condition to begin with, but him more so than the average. And all to hide the fact that he caused this whole tragedy from the word go. All because he couldn't admit that he fucked up. And don't get me wrong, I understand not wanting to admit to a grand-scale fuck-up like this that has caused catastrophic damage. But it needs to be said that if he actually helped fix it, some of that could have been averted. Like, obviously, he's still gonna have the black ball for the fact that he caused this. Especially because of the reason it got caused. But that doesn't make something like this completely irreparable. Just means, you know, damage is pretty significant. What he should have done was just not be an arrogant fool and get ahead of himself in the first place, doing those trials without agreement from the rest of the crew. Now, you can play they're playing it too safe card all you want, but there's a reason for playing it that safe. Oh, nice, we got the war sight that the thing was throwing at us. That is actually stronger than our whip. That's the first stronger weapon we've gotten, actually, as far as melee weapons go. I would use a regular sword, but the reach just ain't the same. Oh, you bastard game. I'm gonna save the pizza for while we're fighting Lord Ball, because it's oh so fitting to use his own pizza against him. I feel like it's entirely too good a bit to eat his own pizza as I kill him. I can't not do that. That fuels my spiteful soul in a real nice way there. And you can call it petty all you want, but it's funny. I actually probably wanted to keep... Oh, no, there we go. I was gonna say, I think I needed to keep that Shinigami alive, but since I can just do that, I think we're good. Oh, that's less good, though. Ow, ow. And we're dead. Nope, bring me back to life. There we go. Hey, I remembered how to use the revive move this time. Hooray. They really are pulling out all the stops to, well, stop us now, huh? I should just get the fuck out of here. Oh, that was the wrong thing to bump into. Pain. Ice cream is savior. Everything is fine when you have the power of ice cream on your side. Oh boy. Well, that was bad. Thankfully, we can buy all the stuff we just used back, so it's fine. Oh boy. That could have been disastrous. Good thing we have so much money, huh? We just had to spend a lot to fix that. I'm getting a bad feeling, so let's grab some MP restoratives too while we're at it. Almost forgot where Lux was. Also, we can gain these other abilities, and they might be useful. We're gonna have everything but the last abilities, it looks like. And actually, we do have 2 more System Disc 1s. So let's give ourselves a couple more levels, shall we? And that allows us to grab this one. We just won't have the blast. We also have some more memories to go through before we go to the final battle. We're just missing 1 memory. Discussion with Hotaru in the hospital, conversation in the Holy Union operator room with Hanzo, the new recruit, having a meal with Hotaru in the hospital cafeteria, and talking with Rebecca at Peacemaker's HQ. Okay, timeline. This is the earliest one. Is this Kita? Yeah. He has a sweet smile. He did, didn't he? Listen, Shin, it wasn't your fault. You were just following the rules. No, it's entirely my fault. I knew the right thing to do, the path I should have taken, but I was too much of a coward to take it. Instead, I convinced myself that following the rules was the right thing to do. I can feel how much you regret it. Yeah, more than anything. I don't think I'll ever forgive myself for breaking that promise. From that moment on, I swore never to betray my own beliefs again. I'm gonna do what's right, and I'm not going to let anyone tell me otherwise. I'm sure Kita would be proud of you. So the kid died, and that's why he's on the path he's on now, as far as ignoring what authority tells him when he feels the authority is wrong. Which he's pretty consistently right in those choices so far. This is the next earliest one. Happy anniversary! Can you believe it's been 3 years already? Feels like it was only yesterday that you walked into the lab with that grumpy look on your face. Never would have guessed that we'd get married. Yeah, right. Tara, are you, feeling better? Seriously, do I have to talk about that right now? I'm sorry. Ever since you told me you were sick, I can't get it out of my head. I know, I appreciate the concern, I really do. But I'm fine, Shin, honest. I might have the occasional episode, but they're over before I know it. Okay, if you say so. I'll lighten up a little, I've still got plenty of life in me. And you do have to admit, it's pretty ironic. Even if I die, I promise not to leave you. I'll just turn into a ghost and haunt you. Oh, how true this turns out. Just don't possess me or anything, okay? In happier news, did you hear? Fumiaki convinced that patient from room 304 to agree to the surgery. Seriously? I didn't think anyone could convince them. Man, that guy's one hell of a doctor. He really is something else, isn't he? Talk about a way with words. It reminds me, Fumiaki mentioned that the roof has a gorgeous view of the sunset. Want to check it out with me tomorrow after work? Sure, that sounds great. I haven't been up there in a while. That sounds like a distraction if I ever heard one. Wait. That's almost exactly the right amount of time ago. Oh. He wanted them to go up to the roof so they'd be distracted while he ran the human trial. That's exactly what that's for. Oh, you sneaky, sneaky bastard. I have to take my hat off for that trick. Hey, Shin, Did you know that some demons can perfectly mimic humans? Talk about a disguise. Who knows, there might even be demons among us now. Though, maybe there's humans out there that look like demons too. That's when the doubt creeps in, like, what's a real difference between humans and demons, you know? Well, when you kill a demon, their body turns to ash. Listen to you, spoken like a true Venator. But get this, they say the living city's full of demons that can actually talk. They even live with other humans. They're called chimeras. Chimeras? Chimeras are demons, but they think and feel like us. They're just as smart as any human, if not smarter. Well, that might be where the title comes in, huh? Yeah. I've been meaning to ask, why do you keep splattering paint all over the place? Is it some kind of demon repellent? No, it's just our way of getting people's attention. With enough time, the whole union will have no choice but to negotiate with us. All we want is peace between humans and demons. We've tried to get them to come to the table, but so far, no luck. Do you have any idea how much trouble your graffiti stunt in the laboratory caused? The paint caused their plumbing system to malfunction. It all locked the gates and flooded the research facility. You nearly killed someone. Oh, that's unfortunate. Maybe if the Union would agree to peaceful negotiations, we wouldn't have to resort to using force. Don't you agree? No, I don't. That's just bullshit justification for vandalism, and you know it. You're no better than the countless other groups throughout history who've used their twisted idea of justice as an excuse to commit violence. Excuse to commit violence? Remind me, how did the Union overthrow the Japanese government? Was it with picket signs and flowers? But I agree, freedom can only be attained through violence. That's been true throughout human history. It was true for Ball and his followers. So excuse us for engaging in a little revolutionary graffiti. I mean, you did almost get somebody killed with your graffiti, so that is a bit of a problem. Let's save again so those stay logged. And I know I said I was going to do all of the side quests, but I feel like I can't really interrupt the flow of how this is going. So, we're just going to follow through. We got an old man to kill. And boy, does he deserve it at this rate. For everything he's done. Unless this is another trap. Which it probably is. Oh, purple candles. Neat. I know he's here, at least. I've been waiting for you, old friend. I hope you haven't had time to consider your actions carefully. The consequences that your precious truth will bring to this world. The masses need a leader, a savior. Without a shepherd to lead the flock, this country will be thrown into chaos. Everything I built for all these years will be destroyed in an instant, and you will be to blame. Yeah, except for the fact that you created all of this in the first place. You, Shin, will shepherd the people to certain doom. What makes you think you have the right to be a leader, Fumiaki? To tell the people what's right and what's wrong. You're a farce. The way you talk, the way you dress, all of it was a lie to deceive innocent people. And a certain degree of untruth is necessary to placate the masses. And it's going on long enough. It's time for you to take responsibility for what you've done. Be honest and confess to the people. Whether they forgive you or not is up to them. So you still insist on bringing my past into the light. As your friend, I can offer you but one last act of sympathy. I will allow you to enjoy the rest of your miserable life as a demon. Now, of course you have a giant mech suit. And you've got the ability to turn me into a demon. Just ready to go, which makes sense because you were the one who made this. So of course you'd know how to do this again. What? Why? Why won't you transform? I'm not like you, Fumiaki. I've already conquered my demons. Then you shall perish with them. Nah, 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 nah. We already did that bit of progress through life. Just because you fear your demons doesn't mean everyone does. Because let's be real, everybody, and I do mean everyone, has their demons. You either accept them or you don't. And the sooner you learn to work with them rather than against them, the better off you are. You just gotta make sure that the right party is in the driver's seat at the end of the day. Oh. Ultraviolet light. out of the top of it. I didn't notice that until too late. So that's annoying. I am here to do this conversation again, but faster this time. Okay, so don't get behind the saw arms. I saw the lights, but I didn't realize that they would do exactly that, you know? I should have assumed, but I just didn't click. I also shouldn't be surprised that he has a dirty trick up his sleeve like that, the way he's been going. Yeah, because the lights aren't on at this point. They turn on later. I believe, actually, after I kill the first arm, I think the light turns on. Which means I actually want to weaken oh, nope, there's the lights. So it actually might be a punishment mechanic at the... No, it's at the half health mark. Okay, no, that makes sense. And he's almost certainly got a second phase, considering he's just in a suit at the moment. Somehow I just have the sneaking suspicion that my statement about embracing your inner demons might come back to bite me. Because I don't think anybody will be surprised if when we break him out of there and he falls down here, he's gonna get turned into another Titanic demon. And even if somebody else had told me that, I don't think I'd count that as a spoiler, given how obvious that is as a concept. Why are your saw arms still running? Ah, now the main body is a target. Okay. I kind of figured they would have, you know, disappeared when they were both broken, not still hanging around being annoying. But it is what it is. We've got a good amount of healing on hand, so we can just kind of tank our way to victory here. Oh, interesting. His whole body gets staggered when you hit the main part. So it's moving really weird. That's actually kind of funny. Oh, you're placing traps now, huh? You think that's gonna do something when I have you locked like this? Oh, nope, you got away. Good news, though. Your own attack can hit you, so way to go having short-sighted ideas once again, Ball. Enjoy your own blade in the face. Ugh, my chest. My skin, it burns. Yeah, welcome to what you've caused for everyone else. When a human becomes a demon, it's said they take the form of what they feared most. Seems for you, what you feared most was yourself. Now he's actually a priest. He's got actual power behind him now. Hey, old man, I'm eating your pizza now. With a fight like this, you can definitely tell that this is the crew that worked on a Toho game before, or at the very least, a Toho-based thing before. Wash that pizza down with some ice cream. There we go, now we're free of the block there. There we go. Unless he's got another form, you lose, old man. Oh, of course you've got another form. Why wouldn't you? Credit where it's due. Really impressive. Oh, you can't high jump because the air pressure's so high. You know what? Credit where it's due again. Oh, god damn it. How do I actually get... Oh, there we go. Oh, I see. I have to play ball with how the pathing is here. God damn you, game. Why is the wind pressure in this section so high? It doesn't have to be over here, too, game. Come on. Okay, that is really annoying to reach. Come on now. Fuck's sake. Because you have to jump up a bit before you start moving over or you can't reach it. Oh, it's also moving up and down. That explains a lot, actually. There we go. I really am not looking forward to having to make this climb again. Oh, come on! Of course you would pull an extra layer of nonsense at that point. Why? Oh, I'm out of mana. Remember when I said I was probably gonna need mana consumables at this point? Yeah, I'm not surprised my suspicion was correct in that regard. Why is the wind getting weaker now that we're getting higher? That doesn't make sense. Oh, that wasn't an actual phase. That was just, he has one hit left and is being annoying. Okay. Shin, I must confess. What I did to you, there hasn't been a single day I didn't regret it. Well, you should have thought of that before you got turned to ashes, buddy. I was drunk. I wanted to protect myself, and I acted rashly. After the outbreak began, the hospital was quarantined. No one could ever find your body. I thought I'd killed you. Desperate to atone, I thought to use my knowledge of psychology for good, to bring people peace in these troubled times. But after all the bloodshed of the Demon War, people were looking for a prophet, a savior. I came to realize that my way with words was more than just a salve for troubled hearts. It was a means to control people. And before long, I'd gathered the great following. So I abandoned my identity and my past. I ruled the country as Archpriest Baal. When I'd heard you'd been discovered, frozen but still alive, I felt a surge of happiness from the depths of my heart. But I was also terrified you would reveal my secret. It was terrible, like two halves of me were wrestling for control. That day when I trapped you in that cryo room, I felt it. Part of me died that day with you. I'd become a demon of my own design, in a way. Shin, remember that time on the roof when we watched the sunset? Just the three of us, laughing together. I've always carried that moment with me. If only I could turn back time. I mean... we technically can. And I think that's what it's leading to now. We might be about to turn back time a lot. The fact that there's a vending machine here is concerning. I think we didn't get the real final fight yet. Fully restocked. We're seeing his past. Shin, I'm so sorry. I didn't expect you to forgive me. But at least allow me to take responsibility for what I've done. That's not taking responsibility. What's the point in living anymore? I've become a doctor to heal people, to help the sick. But look what I've done. How many millions of people I've killed. Hello? Fumiaki? Mom? What is this? Is something wrong? Oh, don't you give me that. I've been calling you for ages. I was worried sick. You were? Of course I was. I heard on the news that a terrible disease broke out in Osaka. You all right, dear? I'm fine, Mom. You don't have to worry. Thank goodness. You know, Shin called me a while back. And you know what he told me? Your son really is something else. He did? He was bragging about you the whole time, especially how good you are with patients. Said that there was no one who could comfort people like you. Really, he said that. Now, I'm not just saying this because I'm your mother, but I've always thought the same. You have a magical way with words, dear. Always know just the right thing to say. Magical. Keep talking like that and people are gonna think I'm some kind of scam artist. Anyway, I'm really busy, Mom. I have to go. Oh, sorry for bothering you. I know how busy you are. I know it's an awful world out there, but all I want is for you to be happy. Look after yourself, alright? Make sure you're getting enough to eat. I know, I will. Bye, Mom. So that was the turning point, huh? Rather than jumping off, he went down the deep end instead. And became the monster we know as Archpriest Ball. Different bit of back in time. Come here, Shin. Now, hurry up. You need to see the sunset. It's gorgeous. The sunset. I remember now, that day. Flashback, when all three of them were together again. Hey, Fumiaki, did you come to watch the sunset too? Yeah, after a long day at work, there's nothing like a cup of coffee while you watch the sun go down. Speaking of work, you worked wonders convincing that patient. I know, right? You could talk the most stubborn patient into just about anything. Well, I've never been as smart as Shin, and I'm nowhere near as talented with a scalpel as you, Hotaru. As a clinical psychologist, all I can do is talk to people. It's the least I can do, really. But if words are capable of saving people, well, that's not too bad either. In fact, for some people, words can be more potent than any medicine. At the end of the day, we just want someone who understands, someone who can give our souls some respite. At least that's what I've been thinking lately. You could sell water to a fish with that silver tongue of yours. If you started your own religion, you'd convert me in no time. The Church of Fumiaki, huh? You joke, but if it makes people happy, that doesn't sound half bad. Hotaru, you alright? Another episode, you must be getting worse. I'm fine. Sorry, don't worry about me. I'm used to it, really. Everything's okay. Shin, about the new treatment, I think it's time we begin human trials. I'll gather the test subjects. We should be able to make do with 5 or so. Now wait a minute, Fumiaki, it's way too early for that. We've only just started in vivo testing. That was limited to dogs. For all we know, the drug could have entirely different effects on other genomes. Are you just going to stand by and let Hotaru die, then? I know we need to be careful, but this is your wife we're talking about. Fumiaki, you're out of line. You're not even a geneticist. Human trials without considering the possible side effects? That's beyond reckless. Enough, you two. Please, just stop. I don't want you fighting because of me. I'm alright, so you can stop worrying. Tara. Shin, I'm so sorry. No, I'm the one who should apologize. You both are being fools at the moment, but yeah. Hey, wouldn't it be nice if we could all just watch the sunset like this forever? Imagine, in 20 or 30 years, even after we all transfer to different hospitals, the 3 of us getting together to bicker and laugh as the sun dips below the horizon. That'd be nice. What are you talking about? Of course we will. The 3 of us will always be friends. You know that. Boy, that statement didn't age well. So I guess in some ways, in his view, maybe they still are. Credits rolling, I presume? Yep. We've done it! The game's done! They hit pretty well with the last bits there. Credit to them for that. They definitely pulled some interesting strings at the end. I can't say too much of what they did here was surprising entirely. A couple details managed to come about as a surprise. I'll give credit where credit's due about that. But most of this was pretty clear from the word go, if you were paying attention. Baba being Ball makes sense because the name's already very similar. He changed 1 letter. Or technically 2, he moved 1 and changed 1. The story was a lot stronger earlier on, when there was still more mystery floating about. Here, as things picked up toward the end, it got a little shallower, but that's kind of how you have to rush toward a completion. I do think that they could have made this longer, and it could have been able to be pulled further to add more depth to all of this. But I think it works fine as it is. there would be a gamble to if they extended this. And we didn't see one memory, but I think the memories might actually be attached to the skills, based on the way the memory board looks and the skills. Exactly, yeah. It would be a risk as to whether it would outstay its welcome. As it stands, they have everything they need for what they wanted to tell. And there's actually some fairly strong messaging underneath this as well, that I'm not going to delve too deep into, because that's just not the way I do things here. I just want to point that out so that people recognize that I did notice that there's some fairly hefty subtext in a couple spots there. And credit where it's due, like I said, that this was handled well for the topics they wanted to cover, because it doesn't beat you about the head with much of it, since it's not, for the most part, outrightly stated what they're trying to say with some of this. I do kind of wish that some of the systems of the game were fleshed out a little more too, because there was great potential for some incredible movement in that game, and I feel like it didn't get used much. Like, based on where you get the high jump and double jump basically ends up being irrelevant because it's immediately replaced with high jump. I feel like that could have been spaced out a little bit further, like you gain double jump a little earlier on, so you get to use it a bit before it's replaced immediately with high jump. But that's the risk they took with making all of that open to you to upgrade into, instead of having it be acquired in the map. That was an interesting way to run a Metroidvania, and I'm kind of with that. I don't mind how that was done. I actually enjoyed having the choice of what upgrades I wanted to use. I just feel like that system could have been pushed further. As it stands, for the price this game is, the fact that this was a little over a 9-hour game for me, pretty good. Pretty good payoff. The end with a question mark. Is there something I didn't get then? Is there a 100% reward? Maybe. I wouldn't be surprised if there was. And there's obviously that tunnel with the enemies that one-shot us that might have something as well. Where does it put us if we load? Okay, treats the fight is completed. So that's good. I like that. I like the fact that they allow you to go back out into the world after this sequence, so you can actually clean up loose ends. Because we're missing 15 of the puzzle pieces, which there's probably something pretty significant that you get for that, I would hazard a guess. So I'm gonna look around and mess around for a little bit longer, just to round out probably to the 4-hour mark. But the voice working is definitely starting to chew at my throat a little bit, so we aren't gonna go too crazy. And there's a puzzle piece in obvious sight again. Ah, Ceramic Master Type 4. That's what the cassette we saw on the other side of the door was. Okay. Lose a bit of attack, gain defense and HP recovery. Or gain a bunch of defense, lose a little bit of the other two. Well, this would be better for us overall then. His MP recovery's never really been a big issue. Now, don't get me wrong, I also could have went out of my way to, like, do that fight without needing to heal and things like that. And it wouldn't even have been that hard. It would have been rough, but it wouldn't have been unreasonable. There's another HP up over here. Oh. I don't think that was open before. Otherwise, I would have grabbed that a while ago, I would figure, because we were here forever ago. So that's a little weird. But we have 94% of the map, so we're missing very little. Oh, right. I warped in here and died before. That's why we didn't have that bit of the map. I also just wanted to hear this song again for a moment. I enjoy this one. We got everything here other than the tunnel. And I think... yeah, I think the tunnel is the only thing we're missing. That and the funny door bit over here. Let's actually solve the door puzzle first, because it's easy to fix. We just go over here. Oh wait, no, we can't do it in that order though. We have to go over here first, because I forgot I don't have the warp point in between these. Because what you need to do is be on this side of that door before I close the blue doors and open the red ones. There we go. Now I can flip the switch. I am very curious what's in here. Obviously, it won't matter to me anymore because of the fact that we've already done this whole sequence and the final boss is dead. But just for sake of completion and information, I'm interested. Silver Slugger, an infrared lens. Oh, allows you to see destructible walls. So this is purely for cleanup at the end. Okay. And I must have missed a few destructible walls then if that's a thing. That might be better than the grenade launcher, even though the damage is lower because you don't have the reload delay. Though you do lose the AoE. That might be the most powerful handgun in the game. Or at least I would logically assume it is. Interestingly enough, aside from that one door we saw that took every puzzle piece, I don't think there's any other puzzle piece doors. Other than the one I'm about to go through that we went through before. Then again, there's this weird vertical shaft here, too, that I don't know how you're supposed to go up. Unless there's... because this can't possibly get you up high enough. Yeah, this just gets you here. That's just for getting back out of this part. But maybe there's like a weird flight ability you get or something. But yeah, this is why I didn't say that instant kill was unreasonable, is you can just kind of hide behind him when he does that and it's not that bad. The fact there's multiple of him is kind of upsetting. Okay, good, those don't have infinite reach. I was worried about that for a moment when I heard the sound effect still happening. I'm just gonna kind of boogie though, because we have no reason to fight these guys. Leveling up is no longer a relevant concept for us at the moment. Okay, now we're on this side, end of the tunnel, which is where we died before, I'm pretty sure. Oh wait, no, we crossed over, I think. And that's when we ran into the Lord Enma that was there. That last one we ran past. I do appreciate that there's all these additional paths and such that you can open up. Yeah, now we're at 97% completion. We missed a path over here, which is where we saw the other Lord Enma that I had avoided in the first place. Okay, that gets me the Scarlet Viper Whip, which I presume is the strongest whip in the game, probably. 212. Yep, that's pretty good. Okay, so the only part of the map we didn't get to is whatever's up here. And obviously this little bit here. But I think that's everything otherwise. I don't see any other missing spots. Like, this is a skip point where you're transitioning from one area to another, much like this one. So that's not going to be shown on the map. I'm going to try to do something goofy here. Nope, can't do that trick here. Oh yeah, weren't we trying to do a trick like that over in this area as well? Yeah, but we got to that higher part in this one. Okay. Everything's mapped out over there. We know where some of the missing puzzle pieces are because we know that they were in elevator shafts. And I didn't realize I could teleport within an area without going to a save point before. We probably get a few of the puzzle pieces from side quests as well, because we got a couple of the ones we currently have from doing side quests. And I am at least gonna look at the list for y'all. See if any of these catch my eye. Terminator. Don't Fear the Reaper. Oh yeah, I think we dealt with the... Oh no, we didn't deal with that one. I think that one might be a new unique. Doctor. Oh, interesting. So there's special monk's ears as well. More or demons. It might be fun to actually track down these couple of unique fights. Like these ones that are worth a lot. We'll quickly do those, because I'm interested. I just won't do the grindy ones where you have to just chase down like 17 demons or anything silly like that. Especially since we can warp around to where these locations are. Now they said it was on the film screen. Yeah, it'll be right here. We're just gonna watch a movie and then get attacked by the ghost in the screen. It gets real dark in here. Dun dun dun. Wait, what kind of spirit is that? I know it has a specific name. It's gonna get us. Oh no. Dun dun dun. Ticket, please. Oh. I guess I was supposed to do something there. Oh, good. At least it retries you right here. I didn't get a prompt or anything, so I'm not entirely sure what I'm supposed to do, but I guess we'll figure this out. 'Cause I'm assuming... Yeah, I can't do anything yet. I mean, I guess the fun option would be just sit here and hit all the buttons until something happens. But I'm assuming when she's right in front of me is when I'm supposed to do something. No, none of my buttons do anything. Yeah, and there goes our health. So there's a trick to this. There's gotta be. And there's nothing in here. Which I guess... Wait, yeah. Remember, they said that there was a demon that can petrify you with its gaze. That was mentioned in one of the other side quests. You need the ability for a partner to attack it while its attention's focused on you. So if we leave Lux over there... I might have placed her too far. Because the idea is I recall Lux and use the barrier attack on it. But hopefully you all enjoy spooky red screen again. And I might have made a mistake with where I placed her. We'll find out. But that's the idea, most certainly. Nope, I can't recall Lux. I've done it wrong. Because my first instinct was to put the barrier at my own feet, but I thought about the barrier attack and thought that that was the correct idea. Okay. Let's try this idea instead, then. Because the barrier does do damage when something makes contact with it. I feel like this thing should understand not to attack me while I'm sitting here in a bubble like this. You would think it would understand that that's a danger to it, but we may also need a specific item for this, too. Nope, there we go. Easy. That was neat. I probably would have figured that out faster if I didn't assume that it was going to be a fight. Thanks for getting to the bottom of that theater ghost. It's a shame, though. I used to have the place all to myself. Now I have to compete with the crowds again. I mean, it's better than potentially getting randomly eaten. Weird that it didn't kill him at any other point. You would think it would have killed that guy, too. Okay, so there's apparently a phantom running around down here somewhere. So let's see about resolving that. I would have thought it would have been where the Ferris wheel was. Or maybe I'm forgetting where the Ferris wheel was. So I'm just gonna kind of check around as I usually do. Now, y'all are normally here, so none of you are the answer. Hopefully some of these lead to unique fights, but I'm not sure. Considering all the normal enemies are still here, I'm going to assume this probably is incorrect as well, and there's also a blue door in our way anyway. So is it up here? No, because this is the theater area. I missed it somewhere then. Let's go read the text for this again. I think I misunderstood something. I might be conflated. No, chasing a phantom unidentified. Oh no, yeah, this is the Peacekeeper Autonomous Zone one, not the amusement park one. The amusement park one is the Don't Fear the Reaper one. That's why I got confused. I clicked one of them and thought I was doing the other one. I had a feeling I had something wrong. So it could be anywhere within this zone then. Okay. Let's see if we can find it then. But I feel like we walked most of the zone, so... You know, something that gives me protection from being turned into a statue would have been great. This area's quiet. Aha! Spooky laugh. So this is the creature. Doesn't do a... Oh, literal Jack the Ripper, huh? Okay. Complete with summoning blades. Interesting. Well, I wanted an actual fight, and he sort of is one, though. We definitely should have dealt with him a little sooner from the look of his damage output. Anyway. Had just enough bullets for that, as it turns out. That's another puzzle piece for us. And another monster thwarted. That creature has harmed dozens of my colleagues. Thank you so much for avenging them. So the other big one looks to be the Don't Fear the Reaper one, which is the one I thought I was doing. Oh yeah, it's literally just right here. Okay. Oh, am I gonna have to fight it on the spinning wheel here? Yup. Okay, that's actually kind of cool. Oh, falling down is gonna be death, isn't it? Thankfully, we've fought one of these numerous times already. Oh, falling down here, yep, is definitely death. Okay. That's slightly annoying, but you know what? Fair play. Read the text for this again. There we go. It's a little disappointing that it's not a unique enemy. I was kind of hoping it would be like a unique variant version of it or something. Instead of, oh hey, it's just this guy again. So I suppose if you fought this before going into the area where they are, that would have been a nastier fight. The whole death pit thing was a little upsetting. Not the biggest fan of that. But I rarely am a fan of instant death mechanics, as we know. But that's all of the unique fights that I have seen, at the very least. At least that read as if there'll be a unique fight. That amusement park has a long history, nearly 130 years. Thank you so much for giving it a second chance. By the way, did you notice a peculiar demon near the control room below the Ferris wheel? I've heard some interesting rumors. Wait a minute. Oh! Hi! Ow. There was a will-o-wisp down here. Huh. Neat extra bonus there. But you'd only get here by teleporting here. And it may be that you only end up there if you go there after resolving that, too. I mean, I guess I can go get the kid's ball and see if that leads somewhere unique, too. See if this is a trap of some kind. Oh, there's... Hey, mister, are you a peacekeeper? Kind of. We're working together. My ball's stuck up there. I can't get it down. Oh, it's stuck all the way up there, huh? How'd it get so high up? Yeah, this seems wrong. Because this forces you to go through this place. This is definitely just a trick. This is also a way to make sure you actually go get the item that's up there, though. Which, that's another thing I have to give them credit for, is they actually did a clever thing with how that all ends up working out. If you actually follow all the subquests, it seems like you end up picking up a lot of the extra items and such naturally that way. Which is actually a clever way of handling that. There we go. Hopefully people aren't getting too dizzy with all the spinning room, but that's the fast way to get through here now that I knew the path. Got the ball. There you go, kid. Thanks, mister. You're the best. Were you playing catch? You must have one heck of a throwing arm. No, a boy put it way up there on purpose. On purpose? They say mean things and tell me to stay away because I'm not human. Oh. No one wants to be friends with me because how I look. And kids can be cruel. Don't let them get you down. I like the way you look. You're unique. But there's nothing wrong with being different, kid. Never let anyone tell you otherwise. Believe in yourself and the gifts you were born with. Okay, I'll try. Really nice, mister. We did it good. Turns out there was no extra catch to that. It just involved going into that hell room, which isn't really that bad, honestly. It's a little weird, but, you know, it's fine. And yeah, the rest of them are just kill a bunch of demons, so I'm not gonna bother doing those. The legendary monks here could be interesting. Yeah, I guess I can do that. That'll be the last one. Now, do we have a target for this somewhere? We do. It's somewhere in here, huh? Okay, I'm less enthusiastic about this now, but At least it's an easy area to get through, so we'll just zoom through. I assume I'm basically gonna have to check all the monks' ears in the area. Or maybe look for a specific area where we haven't been able to go before. Which is not really anywhere, because we've kind of been up and down this whole place. I'm just quite literally gonna check every monk's ear location in this area, because I presume that's what they want you to do. Hey there, Hex. Hope you had a good time with your stream. Unfortunately, we are going to be wrapping before too awful long, but I appreciate you bringing everybody on over. What were we up to today? Yeah, unfortunately, the ads are running for a few more seconds. So I will do that whole concept again here in a second. Once the ads are done having caused issues for everyone. Yep, that's probably the target right there. Yep, got it. Okay. Okay, I have to actually go in to turn that in. Once everybody's back from ads, we'll talk further about this idea. But for now, let's turn in our last little subquest that we're gonna do here. Oh, right, I turn it in a little further over, not there. There we go. Mission completed. Okay, Xeno. You have a good night, and I will take a look. Welcome back from the ads, Hex, and thank you for the raid. Unfortunately, you are catching me as I was getting to ready to wrap up soon, but we won't wrap up quite yet. Either way. But what were you up to today? And hopefully you had a good time and with your stream. I will run around and do a little bit more with this just to give y'all something to watch since you've all taken the time to come on over here. We just got done fetching a ball for a small child, which turned out to be a small demon, but, you know, that's fine. Nice, nice. Glad to hear it worked out for you. Oh, we've been hunting plenty of demons, don't get me wrong. There's just a few that we do actually stay on reasonable terms with at the same time. Yeah, we'll go ahead and wipe out the ones over here, because this is the most expensive of the subquests we have left. Oh, that's why, because it takes us to the medical center, which was the last area of the game we did, and I can't teleport out of here, so we'll have to walk out. But hopefully, doing all the character concepts and such with your audience led to some real good ideas getting formed. Because there's some real creative people out there that can be tapped for ideas. Also, apparently I didn't go in this room? Oh, why did I never grab this when we walked through here before? Not better than anything I'm using, but still good to have. Yeah, we've finished this game, but I was running back through the extra content that there was, both so I could see about getting full map completion, and I was curious about the extra fights that the subquests give, which we actually ended up facing up against Jack the Ripper and some other interesting entities because of that, including one I actually had to puzzle out how to deal with, because it would instant kill you if you didn't know how to deal with it. So that was fun. Turns out the solution was really simple, but it was still a fun idea. And I kind of wish they had done more with that during the actual main part of the game instead of keeping them all in the subquests. But it is what it is. Too many complicated fights like that would have broken up the flow of the game anyway, so I see both sides on that one. Okay, it's 20 demons in here. And this gives everybody a chance to see some of the later game designs as well. The androids themselves aren't that interesting, as I get shot in the face by it for saying that, but you know, it's fine. Oh, good, that was the last one I needed. Time to get out of here then. Well, don't even have to get out of here, just to a save point. There we go. Turn that quest in. That did not take as long as I thought. Oh, good. It's the same area, so I probably just need to break a bunch of the androids. Just pass through Lucifer right quick. You know, just casually phase through Lucifer. It's okay. No, you're not throwing me out the door this time. Their shots are really hard to track. And in case anybody who came in from the raid's wondering why I'm not stepping into that pink light there, my companion gets destroyed by UV light, so we can't do that. We kind of need her. It'd be a little bit of a problem. And this is the easy way for how you would deal with a ton of a single type of enemy. Just keep walking in and out of the room it lives in. Ideally, don't get shot out of the room repeatedly like I am right now. But I do appreciate you trusting me with your community again, Hex. It's always appreciated. I know my entire thought process there was a jumble, but you're probably used to that by now. Yeah, you know. God damn it, I keep managing to roll just out the door over and over again. No, 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 no. No. This is not a good place to keep killing these over and over again, but this is where I've decided to do this fight. Okay, the grenade launcher is about the same. That's what I thought. Grenade launcher's more fun, though. And sometimes I can kill it before it gets a shot off. Well, then. Stay here. Dragon's Breath. Hello? Good news, they've given me the thing to kill them with. Funny how that works out. It's always fun turning their own weapons against them. There's very few things in life as satisfying as turning an enemy's weapon against them. There we go. Job's done. Go ahead and get our payout for that. Where was that one? Oh yeah, that was all the way down here at the bottom. Oh, there is no response reward for that one. Because all the rest of them have had, like, a message that pops up. That's where you see all those little envelopes over there. Usually having some flavor text and a thank you for doing the thing type message. But aside from a bunch of grindy, kill X amount of demon jobs, we're kind of out of content for this game now, it seems. Because for those coming in late, the only place on the map we did not go to is basically, as far as I know, right here, and we physically can't get there. So I don't know what I'm missing as far as that goes. And I don't have enough points to unlock the last ability, which I'm assuming is how we unlock this last memory, because you'll notice this board and this board are almost identical. In fact, I think they are in fact identical, including the lines that are connecting them. So that is presumably how you would unlock all the memories, so you get the last bits of hidden plot behind the curtain. Which is another, again, neat idea where they lock it behind progression in an organic way, because you have to gain enough levels to get enough points in order to be able to unlock all of the skills to then unlock all the memories, instead of having them like tucked in random locations around the map. But it depends on which you prefer at the end of the day for something like that, whether you prefer exploring or fighting. If you enjoy fighting, then that pays off better for you. If you enjoy exploring, then the searching version would give you more. Oh, absolutely. The movement and such is pretty heavily inspired, I would say, by Symphony of the Night and many of the things that came after it. Animation-wise, it also ends up fitting in there a bit. It also picks up some feel of later Castlevanias as well, by virtue of the fact that guns are in this universe as well, since... Then again, even Symphony of the Night, I think, had, like... No, did it have a gun? No, I don't think there was any guns in that one. The time would be completely wrong for it. It's only the ones that are technically in more recent times that would have it. I know they hid guns in weird places in some of them that definitely wouldn't have any business having them. Like the lightsaber you can get in Curse of Darkness, for example, definitely feels out of place, but is an interesting thing to find. Ooh, actually, we might have a perfect opportunity here, depending on how everything plays out. I'm just gonna take a quick spin through my options here. I mean, I do kind of want to go over there too. Let me just check a thing before I send that. Okay, yeah, no, okay. Then yeah, we will go support someone's birthday. That seems like the right thing to do here. We'll go see Raina, who apparently took the day off for their birthday to spend the day streaming. So we may as well give some love on that one. Once again, Hex, I appreciate you bringing the raid. I'm sorry we were happening to be closing out when you came in, but it is still appreciated regardless. We will be back on Thursday. Theoretically, it'll be Heroes of Hammerwatch, unless it ends up working out better for Friday to be that, like I said before. I do have things up my sleeve that will end up on whichever day Heroes of Hammerwatch 2 isn't on. Then Saturday's theoretically the final 7 Days to Die a session for that world. It may end up being the final one at all. Like, I may never bring the game back after that series comes to a close. That will be a maybe somewhere in the future things will happen type deal. That's not really a thing I can be like, yeah, I will probably bring it back at some point. It's like, maybe I will, maybe I won't. I don't know. And then of course, once we wrap back around to Monday, we should be back to normal business in that it will be Monster Hunter Freedom Unite with Vale and Pazzy instead of me racing Pazzy and it being a bit of a scuff mess. Yeah, because next Monday is still within this month. Okay. The month ending is relevant, and I'll get into why as the end of the month gets closer. But yeah, I don't think I have anything else to add in particular, so I will go ahead and get this raid timer started. Thank you all for taking the time to be here. Be good to Raina, she's good people, and it is her birthday, so, you know, be good, behave yourselves, and share some joy on that one, and I will see you all on Thursday. Good night, everybody. I don't know why I do that hand gesture. Nobody's gonna see it. Anyway.